podcast of Odyssey of the Dragonlords, where our brave, intrepid reporters, Rose, Mason, Brian, and Ray, go forth to bring you the story of a lifetime. Nay, the story of two lifetimes. Nay, the story of all lifetimes. As they, alone, without their dear friend Nost, who's out again this week, we miss you, buddy, must brave the perils ahead of them, join together, and embrace their destinies. As always, if you like what you see, give us a like, give us a subscribe, help us in the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate of BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm. And until then, let's begin our Odyssey of the Dragonlords. The commander sits at the center of his war tent, the dim light from flickering lanterns casting his tall, armored figure in harsh relief. He was a living symbol of authority, the embodiment of the will of the god he serves. His polished armor, crafted of gleaming silver and etched with dark blue accents, fits him like a second skin. The plates were engraved with all the symbols of Sidon, the serpent, the storm, the clock, intertwined in a perfect union of terror and control. His broad shoulders carry the weight of responsibility with an ease that came from decades of command. A long navy blue cloak, trimmed in gold, drapes from his back like the night sky descending behind him, its edges whispering softly against the ground as he moves. His face is like a statue come to life, chiseled features sharp enough to cut. His high cheekbones, square jawline, and aquiline nose lent him an air of regal dominance. Dark hair, streaked with the faintest touch of gray, was slicked back neatly, though a rebellious lock often fell across his brow. A scar traced a line from his left temple to the corner of his mouth, a distant reminder of a near-fatal wound that had only hardened him, making him a survivor, a commander who never faltered. His eyes, dark and calculating, held the promise of someone who had long since cast aside mercy in favor of duty. Those eyes gleam with a dangerous intensity as he scanned the reports in his hand. The scroll sealed with the mark of his scouts had been delivered not long ago. He broke the wax seal with a practiced flick of his thumb, unfurling the parchment to read the contents. The words crisp, the ink fresh, his eyes narrow as he reads, the deep-set lines in his brow furrowing. Temple secured. Few losses. Resistance minimal, though morale questionable. He paused, and the tension in his jaw grew as he continued to read. However, we cannot hope to contain a Titan. What should we do? The insolence, the doubt. It seethed from the page, a stain in an otherwise satisfactory report. His lip curled, his mouth twisted into a sneer as he rolled the scroll back up and threw it against the wall. The air inside the tent thickened in the scent of incense and the lingering tang of metal and sweat and cold. But outside, the heavens themselves echoed his mounting irritation. The wind howled through the camp, sending shivers through the walls, as if Sidon himself sensed a rising storm within his servant. Gaius spoke into the silence, his voice low and rumbling, carrying the weight and authority of Sidon it himself. Sidon has dictated that he will send a specialist to deal with his rebellious daughter. His gaze flicked to the wall beside him, the silver scales along them, reaching out to brush the cold, shining surface. The wall trembled underneath his touch, and the fingers traced the patterns etched into the metal, his touch reverent as though they themselves were imbued with divine nature. His lip twitched again as he thought of Sidon's daughter, that wretched traitor who had forsaken the god of storms for her own selfish desires. His fingers tightened against the metal, anger simmering just below the surface. "That treacherous witch," he growled, "will soon know the price of defiance. She will learn that the grace of her father is not infinite any longer." A distant rumble of thunder rolled across the camp, and the wind whips the flaps of the tent open, as if the very sky agreed with the condemnation spoken. Gaius set the scroll aside, the parchment slipping from his fingers like a forgotten trifle. His eyes turned inward, his thoughts swirled as he shifted focus to the other pressing matter. Historia. He exhaled slowly, his breath measured, controlled as he let his temper subside. Now, what of Historia? His voice was like a knife sliced through the air, sharp and unyielding. His thoughts lingered on the city, a festering wound. Historia, with its stubborn citizens, with its idiot king, had always been a thorn, testing the patience of the Titans. They had been given everything: power, protection, prosperity, and yet they still failed to honor their obligations. A flicker of amusement crossed his face as he thought of their defiance, and the irony was not lost. "They are behind on their sacrifices," Gaius says, each word heavy with dark intent. His voice dropped lower, with a hiss in the dim light of times. "And the Lord of Storms is not pleased." After it hung on the air, his hand moved from the wall, his arms folding behind him in a military stance, his silhouette outlined with the flashes of lightning illuminating the night. "Oh, he demands special penance for this transgression." A cruel smile creeps across his lips as he imagines the fear, panic, terror, despair that would grip this city when Sidon's wrath comes down upon them like a hammer. A hammer. A hammer wielded by him, chief among the Dragonlords. The sacrifices they had offered before would pale in comparison to what's required now. He could hear the pathetic cries begging for a mercy that would never come. Thunder cracked overhead, lightning building in intensity, and his smile widened as he began to laugh. "Send word to Baenor of the Northern Steppes. Summon Acastus's riders. Historia will beg now." His laughter mingled with the roar of the tempest. A chilling sound promises pain, suffering, and destruction. And he goes, "Reach out to Chandris. I think that a wine festival needs to be nearby, and that the city requires an incredibly large stock of the strongest wines that Mother has ever brewed, for even a god will need their solace." The camera fades back to you all. Back to the heroes of the Heartlands. You have won a great victory, the first victory against an actual standing army of sorts. You've come together as a team, and you stand with your prisoner-turned-friend, Pyter, who is surrounded by all the women. I don't know who did that. He says, "Yeah, so, That's been a long 5 minutes. What is it that your friend Pyter can do for you?
Stop breathing.
You're up the ladder.
But if I stop breathing, then who would tell you all the funny jokes? Or
Guile.
lead you to the camp of which you don't know how to get to?
That's true. We
Use
don't
your
know how to get
brain,
to
my
the camp.
strong friend.
Guile.
What?
You would do that.
Do what?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna pull out a map and see if he can mark me which path or what direction it is.
I cannot, but I will take you there myself.
Okay.
If I mark your map, then your big friend will kill me, because I will no longer be useful. And you have not made me feel safe.
No, you'll still be plenty useful. We don't know all the traps and everything in the layout, or how many numbers there are.
You do not.
These also
I just want to know which direction or which climate. Is it still in the same climate, still in the forest?
We're not going to go to the northern steppes. That'd be suicide.
Just asking. I need to know, but to prepare for the cold or not.
Don't worry. Pyter can keep you warm.
He said it's
Through the
2
cold
hours
nights.
away. It's 2 hours walking distance is what he said, Eritrea.
Okay, good. Because
But if we
preparing
stroll
for...
romantically through the moonlight, we could extend it even longer.
Pitya, no, you're just...
I throw a pebble at him. Easy.
Pitya, kind of
like
lean over
pebble,
to...
like a softball size
I
rock.
would kind of come over to Pitya and I just kind of lean over to him and say, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're not her type, if you get my meaning.
No, I don't, but cool.
Yes, you're not her type. You're not her type. Just, I would give up.
Not yet.
Probably not ever.
Another pebble comes flying down.
Well, you know, if the redhead doesn't work, then there's the blondie and the dark-haired one.
I don't think the blonde is agreeable to your type as well.
Does Neri have a type?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I've probably known her almost as long as I've known you.
Yeah, probably, yeah. You've probably known her pretty well.
All right.
I mean, she's always hanging around me. I assume you'd know her just as much if she's
Yeah.
always around.
Not necessarily
Don't
like
worry,
as
whenever a fight breaks out, I will stay back and keep the women safe. You see, her. She, and he points to Kyrie, he says, she gave me this contract that said now I'm part of B team? Or at least I will be. Which sounds great, but it means I have to hang out in the back with her.
See, the problem is the women in the group don't need the guy's protection.
He gets it. Quick learner, Guile is.
If you look up on the ridge, I'm not there.
And Dynamis just up there.
Where did Dynamis go? Dynamis?
He pulled a me.
And just throws something. You just
Off
see
into the
something go rocketing across the sky.
Rokas? Right. We should probably bring the focus back in here. What is the plan? We come to the bandit camp. What should be the plan? Do we want to scope it out first? I know, Eritrea, you probably want to go in guns blazing, but
It's the
whatever a
best
gun
plan.
is. But I'm also a little bit short on power. The manticores took a little bit more out of me than I would care to have used.
We can short rest before we go, but the longer we wait, the more prepared they will be for us because they know we're coming.
Short rest won't recover. It's my ability to influence the elements. It's a little bit harder for me to recover that kind of energy. I'm placing that out there so that you know that I won't be as quite as versatile as I was during the Manticore fight. I wouldn't be able to do another aerial battle easily.
Do not worry, my friend. I will keep you safe. Too.
And we have Guile. We'll be fine. We have Guile.
All right. But that still comes back to the idea of what is the plan? Do we want to check things out first? Do we want to just go in there blazing? Do we want to create a trap? Do we want to create a strategy for how we want to fight them? This is a camp of, you said about, Peter, you said about 30? You have 30 other compatriots who are back at camp, from your guess?
It fluctuates. But yeah, roundabouts. And the camp is built into the side of a mountain, and they even have great spike crenulations and siege warfare.
Is this a camp or is this a fortress?
It's pretty good, right?
Honestly, I would say that is very impressive. Did you and your bandits build it, or was it already there?
Oh, ex-bandits. And I mean, they built a lot of it. They built a lot of it. I think they found some of it. Like I said, they beset me on the road, and it was already set up. But I cut the grass really good. They gave me a sickle, and they make me cut the grass.
Do you know who your leader's name is?
Um,
Out of curiosity, just in case it's a name that sounds familiar to me.
Manticore King.
Right on the
He
nose.
says that he's the first one.
I think
the
the Manticores would disagree with him.
Wait, is Manticore King, do you mean that he is an actual Manticore that runs the camp?
Oh yes, yes. That's why it's the burning sting, because he's so poisonous.
Oh, the Manticore's in charge.
It's like a acid or a fire in
Eritrea?
your veins.
This is your area of expertise, Eritrea. Do you know of the Manticore King?
I think I made a check last week for Manticore and I did poorly on it, so I imagine Manticore King would be just as bad.
Dynamis, make me a check at advantage. Knowledge nature.
Knowledge. Where's my? There it is.
Let's switch back over to the chat.
You need to slay that Manticore King. You feel it rumbling and calling to you. That is a fated beast.
I can use Peter and kill it. I could beat it to death with Peter.
You shouldn't beat your Peter in public. People will look at you strange. You don't want to be a Peter beater.
I
Yes,
do
you've told
though.
several times that it's not a publicly accessible activity or
You
acceptable.
will go blind.
Well, that depends on how strenuously you do it, but
We could go in while they're resting, wake them up during the middle.
Dynamis, you seem to have some sort of recognition. Do you know of this creature?
I know that.
This is why you shouldn't just throw random rocks. Who knows what's on the underside? I'm going to start talking like Peter now.
I
gonna
hope that
throw
that
you
mute
next.
hit before all those coughs did.
Yep. No, you're good.
Ugh.
I know that this thing needs to. This beast needs to be slain.
Happy to help.
Wait. You mean to tell me you're going to try to go up against the Manticore King?
I will.
I thought that was the
that you
plan.
had to. I thought that you had to go talk to the Oracle and do some great destiny, and you're going to kill yourself now?
This is destiny.
Well, I mean,
Haven't
you, okay, fine, but what about the rest of you, right? Like,
I haven't been defeated yet.
I have an Eritrea.
you know, that's usually how it goes. You don't get defeated until you get killed. You only get one shot.
I know a guy.
I think this stick was hit by lightning.
Picked up a random stick.
Pyra looks at you, Guile, and she says, now remember, swoosh and flick.
Aim at Peter and do it.
Expelliarmus.
I thought it was Leviosa.
But Guile, you start floating.
Huh?
Yes,
No,
yes, that is what you did last time.
nope.
Guile.
Look, I did a thing. I'm
Listen,
a
I can put
wizard
up with him
now.
I can put up with him doing magic, not him flying.
He's less flying and more just like sort of uncontrollably floating and like trying to swim, and he starts like rotating,
Uh-oh. I've lost center.
and now he's upside down.
Well, this could be worse. I could be going up.
Can I kind of like give him like a little boost to keep spinning?
You get in, he just starts spinning.
Yeah. 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 Okay.
And I grab him.
Thank God.
When you grab him, he
Oh, because you're combined weights.
You know, if manticores are predatorial, maybe we could kite another animal in to fight them off a little bit on our side, even if it's not with us, at least.
Are you thinking the griffins?
I was thinking the griffins. If we get the griffins in, even if it's not just with us, getting the griffins to attack the manticores would wear them down a bit, and then we take out whatever's left.
Wait, do you have a griffins?
We know
Well,
where some griffins can
You
be
know where they
located.
are.
Oh,
Peter.
Given we can, two of us could talk to the griffins, maybe we could persuade them in a better hunt. More
Peter,
worthy
did
meal.
your father ever tell you that you wouldn't be shit?
no, my father told me that he was very proud of me and I was his special boy.
Well, if anybody ever told you that you wouldn't be shit, then they're wrong, because I'm gonna feed you to the griffins.
I don't think you will. I don't think that's true.
Peter, you
I
said
can
that you-
see something about you, Dynemus. You have a heart of gold underneath that big mountain of quivering muscles. Somebody hurt you once upon a time, and I think I know what it is that you need. And he opens his arms akimbo and he starts walking up to you.
Nope, nope, nope.
It's okay. It's okay. I've got you, big guy. Daddy loves you. Come, 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 come.
I
do you
want to
think
hit him!
Dynamis. This actually could be good for you.
Nope, stop
He
him,
just
stop him,
awkwardly
stop him,
hugs
stop
you.
him, stop him.
Breathe. Breathe.
Dynamis, just breathe. Just look at me. Just look at me. Look at the beautiful nymph. Look at the beautiful nymph. Just breathe.
And then he lets go and he backs up and he says, "That's a good start."
There you go.
And he just turns around and he walks back over to the girls.
That's literally the longest hug I've ever seen you hang on to.
And it was because of me, Pyter. Record
Wait.
holder.
Dynamis, have you never hugged anyone?
That's what I'm saying.
I know it's not an ability, but I would like to quiet rage.
It's like in the animes where you see the little exclamation marks and like the heat anger coming up from
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
You look over and you swear for a second that his beard and mustache is made out of flames and they just
Yeah.
get a little bit bigger.
He briefly switches race to Genasi.
Yeah,
Turns into Endeavor.
yeah.
There we go.
So if it was done good, we should use the hug rage to advantage if we're ready for going.
Well, if we want to try and utilize the griffins, we would have to backtrack a good bit to see if we can find them. Assuming that
The
they're
griffins
there.
might be a good idea, but the manticore, they stay very fed. They're very full. This is just one of the camps. We're spread out all over the place, collecting goods to bring back to the central camp.
How wide of an area do you know that the manticores have been covering?
Uh,
And you said that these
they can fly pretty fast.
You said this base it was in a cliffside.
Yeah,
Would
mountainside, yeah.
would a cliff/mountainside be something that fits the description of a a griffin roost, and possibly the reason why the griffins were so far out from the mountains?
That would probably fit the description of a griffin roost. And without a roost, it would send a bunch of griffins far out of the mountains, yes.
We would, in a way, be helping them.
We would be helping them, yes. Help them.
The Griffins.
There might also
Tracking
be
a little
other...
bit, but they can fly, so we would get there a little bit faster. And they wouldn't be expecting us to come on a griffin.
That's if they're real griffins. They talk to each other. I've never heard of griffins talking.
Magic does strange things, though. Who knows?
Would our speak with animals be able to work on a griffin?
Griffins are not beasts.
Well, that one spoke, though. If we can find the one, we'd be able to talk to it.
Yeah, maybe. Depends on the intelligence level.
Is that Britney Spears? I'm sorry.
Huh?
What?
Sorry.
Discord?
I was looking at the stream gifs, yeah.
It's the Pepsi commercial one, or the Super Bowl
Oh.
Pepsi commercial one with Beyonce and Pink.
Oh, okay. At first I thought it was like that one evil blonde from Xena, but then the gift started playing. I'm like, wait a second, that's not her.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Yeah, join our
No, I
Discord
remember.
if you want to see the fun gifts.
Yeah.
Actually, we're gonna be distracted by them tons of times. Oh.
I should be able to track the griffins, no problem.
All right.
I mean, as a go as a group, yeah, but I'm not thinking the griffins are a good idea. It seemed odd. They only seem to mimic.
I agree with him. Griffins will eat you.
I don't think they were mimics.
What's that?
Oh,
I get that. I see that train of thought. I like that train of thought. Well, but still, it yet might be something worth exploring because the manticores do command a good portion of the sky. And if the manticores were able to drive them out in cooperation with the bandits, if we handle the bandits and the griffins can take back the skies from the manticores,
We'd also stop the griffins from eating the civilians on the road.
if we can get some sort of communication going, they might be able to call in other griffins.
you know what would really help?
I love this idea. As the only competent bard in this group, I think that's a wonderful and incredibly heroic thing. What a great prelogue to Chapter 1.
It does help our image thing that our bard was talking about. Still helps with what the bard was talking about too, with how we left them to kill humans, but we killed the humans for whatnot. So it kind of solves our problem without having to murder the griffins. If we put them back in a place where they can do as what nature intended.
All right.
Or we
Well.
can find a friendly dragon. That would help a lot.
Yeah, dragons. Yeah, everything's scared of dragons, but I don't know any.
Everybody knows that dragons have been extinct for 500 years.
I was one of the last people to see some of them. Yeah.
Wait, you saw a dragon?
I've seen a lot of things. I was carried on a dragon once, actually.
You're old as fuck. I mean, wow. You know, you hear about the stories, but wow.
There's one dragon that's not extinct, and I don't plan on going to find her anytime soon.
Is a girl dragon?
Right.
Does a girl dragon look like a girl or like a dragon?
Like a dragon. Well,
And the girl.
Yes.
like a girl. Well, yeah, like a dragon.
Yes.
Yes.
I know exactly what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Astoria has. I imagine Astoria has procedures exactly like John does for like all the possible invasions by by Hexia.
Actually, since I mean you're from Astoria, you're part of the Astorian Guard, Astorian Army. It is incredibly disorganized. They don't even have guards at the palace because who's going to be dumb enough to attack Pythor? They have no sort of plans. None.
So my group, the Sentinels, is probably the most organized part of the entire military.
Yes.
Because you organized them.
Because I organized them.
Because
Yeah.
you did it.
You know, Astoria has Pythor, but we're out and about. We should probably we should have some organization. We don't have Pythor's protection out in the field.
Like even the palace, it's open air. Like anybody could just walk in at any point in time. They don't check your weapons. There's nothing like that.
Because who would be stupid enough to try and attack the king?
The god of battle.
Hmm. All right. Well then,
Who literally power bombed a mountain once.
yes, yes, he did. All right. Then Eritrea, this is your field of expertise. Take the lead. I will do what I can to help.
We should short rest and see if there's anything else of important here, but tracking the griffins, I think, would be it. I mean, it would be a little bit back that way, but
I mean, it would be quite a few hours backtracking.
it might aid us and solve two problems, though.
We could also use this opportunity to maybe not necessarily attack the bandits, but scout them out. See what we can find out. See if what we can learn about the base.
I mean, do you want me to draw you a picture?
Or if you
That
can
would help,
describe one,
yes.
if you can describe it for me, I can.
Oh,
shape it
give
up
me a
together.
dagger. I'll draw it in the dirt.
I don't think I have a dagger.
I pull out one of my many daggers and hand it to him.
He takes the dagger. He looks at it. He looks up at you. He smiles. He goes, "I knew you liked me." And then he gets down in dirt. He draws the base. I'm going to draw this picture real quick. What color should Peter's base be?
Red.
Red? Okay.
Yeah.
So he says,
Yeah. Yeah.
as you approach up from the woods, you're going to see spiky walls, and they point out, and they're impelled with the dead and the traitors. They would impale your good friend Peter on there if they heard about what I was doing to save you. Single-handedly. And then behind that, they have two large walls that go all the way on both sides of the little valley. Two big old walls. Whoop, that's a wall, and that will be a wall. See, it says W. Then behind that you have Tintalese, and more Tintalese, and fires, and fire pits. But the wall of the cliff goes this way and then goes in. And that is where the king sleeps. And that is where they keep all of the important stuff. There is a pass to the north of the camp that also leads in, and it has a spiky wall, and it only has 2 gardos. But the mountain pass is much harder to get to.
Unless we fly.
I mean, if you can fly. But yeah, that's the camp.
Seems like the farther entrance would be the one they would least suspect, given it would be climbing clear cliffside. Especially if the griffins come in while we're climbing the back, they wouldn't expect us to climb there when there's griffins. We don't even really need the griffins to actually take out the manticores. So we can handle that. We've proven that already. Getting them distracted so Dynamis can wreak some havoc first before they realize he's there would work really well. That way they're not all targeting him, they're targeting the griffins.
Based upon our best guess from what Peter was able to tell us, he assumes that there is possibly 6, maybe 6, possibly more manticores there. We've taken out at least 2 of them. One was able to escape, and so there is maybe 4 remaining, assuming this Manticore King is not one of them, one of the 6.
Oh, no, not at all.
Yes. So...
No, he is as big as, oh, man. He is as big as Dynamis' ego. Ha ha!
I don't think the mountain could contain that.
I thought
Excuse me?
Dynamis is a mountain.
Exactly. And imagine how much bigger his ego would be.
It's like mountain inception.
I think we could handle 4 manticore.
We jest at you, Dynamis. We jest at you because we care.
Oh, hey, by the way, I will give you this new mission tracker because I am your friend.
Oh, thank you.
Just so you can see the picture. It's a pretty picture. This is Peter's picture.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh, ooh.
oi.
Manticore is the mountain. All right. But so we assume that where there's about 30 bandits, 4 manticores, the manticore king, and a mage who was able to keep that one manticore invisible during the fight and was able to escape. Also is carrying word back that we're here and that there was loss. Oh, which may means that this area is now going to be possibly visited very, very soon.
Right.
So,
Peter finishes his drawing. He says, "Okay, I'm going to erase this now."
all right. Here, let me in. I just sweep my hand and just erases.
Oh man,
Did anybody else notice it kind of looked like a skull?
I did, but I did not wish to say anything because some people are nervous about that sort of thing. I do think if it's possible, Eritrea, if you think it's possible, I think trying to get the Griffins on our side if we leave might be a good idea. They'll be able to at least hold most of the Griffin, most of the Manticores. Maybe.
so which of you can talk to Griffins?
It talked to us last time, and we can speak with animals. But they're not animals. But, I mean, it spoke to us last time.
What happens if we don't get the griffins to like us?
They will eat you. I know this answer.
And then
Oh.
we keep kiting it and have it chase us back to the camp.
For hours?
I can do it.
I can't run that fast, Eritrea. Please don't use me as bait
You
again.
you ran into the Griffins 4 hours ago, and that camp is 2 hours from here.
Yeah.
You want to kite a highly dangerous predator for 6 hours?
To fight another.
I can do it.
Let's take a look at the camp. Perchance there might even be some griffins in the nearby area.
I just want to point out, I'm a fan of the back door.
We can see about trying to manage the back door. The back door would be. I'm sorry, I saw Brian's head look up and I had a bad thought. But
Kyra says, "I've got the perfect song title for this: Backdoor Invaders."
it would, I think, might be better to push towards the camp. Maybe we can see if there are griffins nearby in the area. The manticores may be pushing them out, but there may still be some nearer to the camp.
Push.
What?
You push hard, and then you push slow, and then you take your time, and then you speed up. And Kyra's just writing all this down.
If we can find griffins close to the camp, that would be great. I just know the one spoke to us last time. I don't know if any of the others can.
I mean,
Or a bear. We could lure a bear into the camp.
bear might have a harder time. Bears can't look up, right?
But I could carry the bear.
What is it? Bears can't look up. They can't like move their head side to side, or they can stand up, but I don't think they can actually look up.
Really?
I think it's either that or I'm thinking some other animal.
I know pigs can't look up.
That might be it.
That's why the Boar of Legend was vulnerable to damage from above him.
Yeah.
Or
Sending a
didn't
bear
resist
in
it,
through
at
the
least.
front while we go in the other way would be a pretty good distraction.
Yes, bears can look up.
Okay. Let's head towards the camp. Let's see if we can possibly keep a lookout for griffins. I think between all of us, you especially Eritrea, might be able to spot one of their roosts from a distance if there happens to be any nearby, or at least the signs of a nearby griffin. and we can keep a look. I think we should also keep a lookout on the way as well, in case there are. I think it'd be better to assume that they know we're coming, given that the one Manticore was able to escape.
Don't worry. If you guys can fly like you said, I can take you to the back door. I will give you backdoor access to all of my friends. Old friend.
Absolute worst case, we just climb the mountain. Oh. But yeah, let's head out. Let's head that way. Lead the way, Peter. Is there anything we need to get from this camp before we head out?
You already got all the money, right? And then I opened that chest for you and didn't even let you get trapped.
Most appreciated, Peter. You are truly an asset for this team.
Thank you. I appreciate you. And don't worry, Miss Eritrea. Look, you dropped your sword. Whew, so slippery.
You okay there, Rose?
Mm-hmm.
Do you not want this?
No, I want it, and I'll take it back. I'd prefer it to
Okay,
stay
fantastic.
where
I
it
know that
was.
you're really protective of your little blonde friend. So if you would give her her arrows back, she dropped her quiver.
I take them and I'll hand them to Neri.
She look mad.
I say something in Elvish to calm her down.
Wait. I gently start pushing.
Miss
Peter
Amazon, you are
forward.
staring at me with the intensity of 5 suns. Just know, I feel the same way. And he walks off into the wind the best he can.
We could do it. No one would know. No one would know. We could just.
The Bard would know, and the Bard would write stories about it.
And then
Yes.
everyone would know. Dynamis, sometimes when you work with people, you meet people who are a lot of fun to tease. And that's the case between you and Pyter. You are very fun to tease.
Yeah, but
Iris says, is that true? Are you fun to tease?
uh, um, uh, I, I, I don't know what they're talking about.
What, big man like you, it would obviously be very fun to tease.
All right, so you pack up your camp, you start to head out. You are following Pyter. Whoever makes the survival check can make it at advantage for the help action from Pyter. As you
I
head
was
along.
gonna make it, but
The,
not anymore.
Is the survival check to follow Peter different than the survival check it would be to look out for griffins and that kind of stuff?
yes.
Okay.
I'll help you with the griffins.
Okay.
I'll work with PTO.
Okay.
Okay.
And me and Dynamis will look out for griffins or any other animals we could probably possibly kite towards this if we need to.
Yeah, I also seem to be the person who finds Peter the less irritating and actually probably
Yes.
amusing.
All right. As you guys leave, Ozias, you hear a message from Brontes that says, "Oh, you guys left without saying anything. I guess I'll stay here with this stranded family until you get back."
Thank you, Brontes. We are going to go take care of this Manticore problem. Be a good Dragonlord and keep the people safe.
Seriously, we could use a dragon.
There aren't any. One may be in existence, and she will not be one to help us.
Not if I'm here.
I wish I could meet a dragon. I love dragons.
I wish I could too, but they are extinct. There aren't any left. Except for one very, very angry one.
Well, maybe she just needs someone to give her some gentle loving, and then since it's a she, we'll have more dragons.
No, actually, I think that might have been the problem.
That will have that my best, yeah. Just- Look, all I know is that there's a lot of protocols that I had to write up.
Okay, well, he takes you and you travel for about an hour. You're keeping an eye out for griffins. As you get closer and closer to this camp, you see nothing flying.
I had said griffins or other animals, not specifically griffins.
I'm aware. You see nothing flying.
Hmm. Could- The remember that one manticore that
Yeah, the invisible one.
mm-hmm.
You think it's up there?
I mean,
Could be.
I haven't seen any birds in about 20 minutes.
Very easily could be up there.
Go ahead and roll me a survival check now. If Dynamis is still helping you, it is at advantage.
I also have advantage because I'm looking for my favorite enemies.
Not with this check. It's a different
Okay.
check.
Alright, then advantage. $23.
You see a bunch of birds in the trees, but they're being very silent.
I'll motion to them up in the tree to Dynamis without saying anything, just kind of pointing.
Birdie.
It's a random penguin.
Not that bird. But no, you see like ospreys, and you see crows, and you see, I don't know, pigeons and mockingbirds, but they're just all sitting on the branches.
Seems like they're trying to hide.
Yeah, ospreys would be flying.
We must be close to the manticores. And their hunting grounds.
Are they watching us?
I mean, as much as like the old lady at the bus stop watches you when you walk by. They're watching you in a passing by, not so much like a staring you down and watching you, as much as watching you to make sure that you don't try to, eat them.
I'll switch on speak with animals, and I'll just say, walk over to a nearby tree and say, "Psst."
So you see Ozias, a sort of wind ruffles around him briefly as he walks up, and then he goes up and goes,
You have you seen any griffins in the area?
the griffins have left.
Because of the manticores?
Yes,
Are we near the manticore layers?
the griffins have gone to ground.
Do you know where they have gone to ground at?
Yes,
Could you be persuaded to show us? Is it nearby?
and the osprey sort of turns its eye at you and leans in. What
We
you
have
got,
food
bro?
ration- We have food rations.
I don't know what that is.
Settler-made food, grains and things that have been baked to perfection.
I still have meat from the pig.
Oh, he also has meat.
His eye shoots over there. How much meat?
How much meat?
I don't know. I'm a big man.
A large boar is worth.
I wouldn't have to hunt.
Probably not for some time.
Make an animal handling check at advantage because you offered food. Suitable food.
I just offer up the piglet of legend.
No.
It would take that.
21.
21. It flutters down and lands on your head.
All right.
Bring me this piglet.
Not the piglet, but we have some boar meat. Bring me some of the boar meat that we still have.
I'll reach in and grab a large chunk.
Kyra says, "This is the best hat I've ever seen. I've got to sketch this."
I'm just gonna say she's sketching. This has now become a comic.
Hey, Peter, look, it's the bird. He's speaking the bird word. Bird is the word.
Birdman.
For the sake of not killing the bird because it's touching me, there's also like a layer of dirt now just like settled underneath it, basically
not-
acting as a little barrier between me and it.
He's on your head and your hair, and he seems fine.
Okay, so my hair does not trigger it. Okay. Uh,
This is news to you, though.
Most
but,
people don't stroke my hair. Yeah, I guess.
he starts chomping down. He does not remove one of Dynamus's fingers, because you got over 20. He starts chomping down and eating some of the meat, and then he points a wing and he says, "That way, noble steed."
This way to Griffins.
And he points deeper into the woods.
Perchance, do you know why we met some Griffins earlier? As I start walking, I met some Griffins earlier. That they were able to do mimicry of some kind. They were able to mimic the settler's tongue. Do you know anything of these? Or why that might be? No? Out of curiosity, you don't happen to be able to speak Griffin, do you?
I don't even speak people.
Yes.
But your osprey is phenomenal.
Thank you. It's a bit of a gift from a curse. It's a complicated situation.
Blessed be Lutheria, mother of all.
Mm.
And at the same time, Kyra just
Back in Settler. Just as a side note, the bird is a Lutherian. No one bring out any icons. Ah. But, yeah.
Not a Methodist,
Okay.
yes.
Oh. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. I would have expected like it was a Thailand, but, Anyway. Yeah, no, I followed the directions of the... Oh god, no, it's a face spider. But yeah, no, follow the directions of the osprey as it leads us towards the griffin's hiding place.
Okay. Ooh, what's this? A natural explorer. You ignored this
It's
with
for
rain.
tracking the griffins at the bottom.
Wonderful. This is difficult terrain, but because Eritrea is with you, she tells you where to walk.
Huzzah!
Well,
Apparently, also, I can talk to beasts without having to use a spell.
Interesting. What were you
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah. What?
That doesn't sound right.
What?
What were you saying, guys?
There's the one where you could cast Speak with Beasts once a day without a spell slot.
That might be what it
That's
is.
the same thing as what she said. Yeah, that's very different. But they you continue to go forward. Go ahead and make me a survival check at advantage, and I'll tell you, the exact number, the
Okay.
size, and
Guile?
how long ago they passed through.
Guile, while she's doing that, what were you going to say?
So while we're walking and stalking through the woods, Guile's going to be lightly talking to everyone for about 10 minutes or so. And it's something along the lines of, alright, see, we've got this, just remember, just the big spiky cat with the person face. It's more like an angry housefly, very, very angry. We've got this, we can just swat them out of the air. And everyone gets 9 temporary hit points. from inspiring
Oh, nice.
leader.
There we go. I'll accept that. That's one more temporary hit point than what I had. Yeah. No, I will take that.
Pyter is very excited that you consider him an ally for this. And he greedily takes up those temporary hit points.
Awesome.
I mentioned taking a short rest before we left. I don't remember if we did that or not.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I wanted to make
I
sure.
assume that over the course of that short rest was when you guys were going through these plans and everything.
I wanted to make sure because I didn't update my stuff yet because I wasn't clear on that. But I get a lot of stuff back on a short rest.
Ah.
Very short rest resource heavy.
That's useful. Where was it? There it is.
I got a
Hello, Georgia.
25 on the survival check.
Holy smokes.
It's like you're a ranger or something.
Really good with animals. Or enemies, apparently.
Yeah. Your weaponized racism.
She's just a
so
very,
you
very
determine-
spicy Disney princess.
All right, so you
There.
determine with a 29 that there are 4 griffins that have passed through this area recently. They are large creatures, and they were walking.
To avoid being
They
seen,
are
probably.
uninjured.
Okay. They're walking around to avoid being seen by the manticore.
Also, they were dragging a deer.
Oh dear.
The deer was a male deer, and it is currently dead. It was killed 2 hours ago. And it died by asphyxiation.
You can tell it died from asphyxiation by the hoof print.
You got almost a 30.
That is impressive. All I see is 2 toes.
What you're saying is the griffins are having a stag night.
Blech.
They
I
must be
love it.
using
Take a
the back
D4.
door.
All male griffins.
I'll whisper and, relay that to the Ozias in the group and go, okay, the problem still seems to be if these can't talk, how are we going to communicate with them other than gesturing?
I don't know. How do we do that? Oh, great and mighty ranger who hunts monsters.
Don't
Don't you have
guys-
aren't you supposed to have some sort of feature where you learn the language of a creature that you have?
You guys didn't like my plan. I did have a plan.
I liked your plan. It just
My
wasn't-
plan was to get it to chase.
Yeah, but now you're 30 minutes away from the bandit camp, not
It's
6
supposed to
hours.
6 hours. We
See,
could
I
do
feel like
that
my.
now.
Okay, well then, if we can't talk to it and relay that we're on its side, me and Dynamis can just piss it off enough to where it'll chase us, hopefully. Dynamis, how fast can you run?
Super fast.
On a
Yeah.
completely unrelated note, what's everyone's passive perceptions?
I don't think I can be surprised while I'm tracking my prey.
This would be a 14.
What was
Okay.
I? 12.
18.
15.
18.
The osprey's passive perception.
17.
There we go.
More
Well,
perceptive
Because it
than a
has
bird.
advantage on sight-based things, so it gets a +5.
Blossom has 13. I got a 15.
Nice. Understood. You don't notice anything.
Good.
But you continue forward. Let's go back. So, you continue forward, and before too long, you come across a small clearing And as you approach, you hear a squawking, angry sound that I'm not going to subject you all to.
Okay. Are we able to see the source of the squawking?
You cannot see the source of the sound.
Sort of stop for a moment. I have my speak with animals on, so if I can't understand what is being said, it's probably not an animal speaking.
You cannot understand the sound that is being said.
Okay. I look back at up at the osprey companion, and it's just like, all right.
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone. Okay.
He has flown off when that sound hits.
All right. I think we might be there. Dynamis, do you still have any more of that boar meat left?
That's kind of a personal question.
No, not that sort of boar meat. The actually edible kind of boar meat.
I know what you meant.
Oh, well, then do you have any left?
Yeah.
All right. Can you get it out?
Get out.
That voice sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say we're here to help, and I'm gonna put my hands up.
It sounds like Ozias's voice.
I'm gonna put my hands. Oh, it is mimicking. I'm gonna put my hands up and say we're here to help.
I hit a button. God, sorry.
No worries.
We can help you.
We're here to help against Manticore.
Get out. And then you hear it starting to repeat that from behind you. Get out. Get out. And then another one from in front of you. Get out.
We can help you take back your home. Your home was invaded, and we will help you.
Dynamis, do you have that meat?
Help. 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 Help.
We can help you.
We can kill your enemies.
Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Get out.
I toss a chunk of meat.
You toss out a chunk of meat just into the woods. It slaps against the tree, hits the ground.
I'm trying to think. Oh, do I have anything? You know, you'd think, like, as a mountain nymph, I'd have something interacting with critters from the mountains. All right.
The ranger.
Gosh,
wild.
Eritrea's been turned into a cat.
They're sorcerers.
What's that?
How did they get driven off with the Manticore if they could just polymorph things? um.
Yeah.
There.
Let's. I will roll you an animal handling check for you.
For
Then.
those watching, Eritrea has requested that if she can use an animal handling check.
So the DC is going to be pretty high, but I'm going to give you advantage because monstrosities are your favorite in. Okay, because monstrosity is your favorite enemy. Okay, let's see. Animal handling. It is a normal roll. And animal handling. Blablam. That was a 9. And at advantage is that one's a 16. So you got a 16.
And then she said she wanted to use an inspiration as well.
Okay, so she's gonna burn an inspiration right now. Make it again. Uh, 21.
Okay. Okay.
Can I
Okay.
cast guidance real quick?
Better. 25.
Okay.
Because the guidance was part of the roll, I'll just use that 4. It's good for you guys. 25. With guidance, and everything else, since you're not concentrating on anything else, that's why I'm letting you use guidance like that. The only time that you can't use guidance, since you guys have it in your party, when you can't use guidance on skill checks like that, is if you're choosing to withhold it from somebody for some reason, you're holding a grudge, or you just don't support this, or you don't want to. Because I believe guidance is still touch, or
Yeah.
B, if you're concentrating on something else, because it concentrates your spell.
Luckily, Guile can concentrate on 2 things at once.
Well, then if you're concentrating on 2 things, you can't do it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Talent says Guile doesn't care about concentration. It gets really bad if you pick up that one Mercer feat. Then you can concentrate on 3 things at once.
Oh yeah. Yep. The one where it puts you at disadvantage on your check and you lose concentration.
I could think of a lot of min-maxers who would salivate at an opportunity in a campaign to concentrate on 3 spells at once.
That would be nice.
You could be the microwave all by yourself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The microwave. Oh. You don't know what we're talking about. That's like, gosh, that's like a winter.
Yeah.
A winter miniseries from like a couple years ago.
I was gonna say, if you don't know what that is, why don't you check out CEN's winter series that Ray ran in 2022?
It's something like that was our Christmas themed little mini
21,
series.
because my kid wasn't born.
Yeah, that was when I played Hallmark, man.
Yep.
But yeah, so with a 25, one of these beastalies steps out of the tree line, and you see it, and it is just glaring in your direction. And you see it is foaming out of the side of its beak.
Sick.
I'll take a knee, making myself look smaller, not making direct eye contact.
Okay.
And while I know my animal speech doesn't necessarily, like my speak with animals doesn't necessarily reach them, would use it in terms of like communicating. What would be the way to do it? Just making non-threatening sounds, using that speak with animals, trying to generate the impression of we're not here to threaten you, we're not here to bring violence.
Let me pull up my little lore document here for griffins because it's got some great stuff on it. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Huh. Okay. The griffin seems particularly interested in you, Ozias.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Do they actually take an interest in nymphs?
Make an Arcana check.
Am I good at Arcana? I am not good at Arcana. 16 plus 1 if I'm getting guidance, so 17.
Hey, sweet. Oh man, I can't take the. I was just gonna copy pasta this, but I can't. Yeah. Griffins have a reputation for guarding treasure hoards, born from the curious alchemical property of griffin bones, which have a spontaneous tendency to transmute materials to gold. While too slow to be exploited directly, ancestral griffin eyries are often ready sources of gold ore for those brave enough to plunder them.
Well,
So it feels a confused kinship to me.
It approaches a little bit closer to you as you're kneeling.
I'll take it. Fine.
Yeah.
This thing is as big
Okay.
as a moose. It's almost 10 foot tall.
Okay.
You feel very small.
With that check and with some of the checks we've been making, and given its mimicry and stuff, do we get the impression? Try to find some way to be able to communicate with it. Um. Uh.
While Ozias is doing this, what are the rest of you all doing?
trying not to look tasty.
For some reason, I thought I had telepathy, but I think that was my other two characters. I think it was my character in Mason's game.
Not
And I was
this
like, oh man, maybe
character,
it's the Mason. It's Sienna was telepathic. I was gonna say maybe telepathy would work. Nope, not this one.
Pyter says, "Oh God, he's sacrificing himself to save us. He's so brave. I will
Um,
wear his armor for the rest of my life.
you will
Peter,
not
you're not
touch his
helping right
armor.
now.
I will save you from this beast." And he
I'm going
pulls out
to.
his dagger.
Tell him to put it away immediately. If you don't want to be
Yeah,
food,
that was
put
a
it
bad
up.
idea. He puts it away. That was a really bad idea. By the way, you dropped this round thing, and he hands you a chakram.
Fine. Thank you.
Um. I'm going to hold up my hands. I'm going to reach over to the ground. I'm going to touch the ground, and using ways of earth, there's going to be an image that appears in the ground that looks like the cliff.
I need you to
Ooh.
make a strength saving throw.
Magic, I think you're gonna attack, maybe.
9 or 8. I'm sorry.
Um,
Rolled that low.
this thing, in response to what you have done, um, immediately, I need you to make a second strength saving throw. Actually,
21.
So I was gonna make a picture with the
but
stick,
you're
but
prone, buddy. So a 10, because you're
Oh,
prone.
okay.
So quick as lightning, this thing rifles through your backpack, jacks your portable ram, and slams you in the chest with it, pushing you back 10 feet. And it now has a portable ram.
Okay.
And it rears back.
I
I'm gonna
pick
do
up
the Chris
Peter
Pratt. I'm gonna
and
do the
I
Chris
hold him like a
Pratt.
portable ram.
I'm gonna go and do the Chris Pratt from Jurassic World.
No, no,
You
no,
no
no,
longer
no.
have a
It's all right.
portable ram.
It's all right. It's all right. I kind of look up at it. Is it just? Does it look like it's just testing the waters, or does it look like it's actually meaning hostile action?
It's afraid. It looks afraid now.
Could use magic.
I kind of just continue to hold up my hands.
It is just sitting there, and it's got 3 legs on the ground, and it's got a portable ram, and it is holding it correctly.
Can I try to use like animal sounds to calm it down, like maybe like a whistle or something, like a whistle tone?
Do you want to start making the Mr. Pigeon noise?
Will it work?
Only one way to find out, Kyra says.
Still using that same like speak with animals ability.
He starts making
Speaking,
Mr. Pigeon sounds.
making sounds to imply, um, again that non-threatening sense, almost submission. Like I'm not here to pick a fight, not here to fight you.
Um, make me a nature check, Osias.
I actually have proficiency in this. Natural 20 for a 24, plus 3 for 27.
So whenever this thing moves, you see that it sort of shakes its head, and when it does, some white powder falls off of its head
Is it
and its
molting?
wings. Not feathers, powder.
Yeah,
And
well,
where this powder has fallen off, you see that this griffin doesn't have the telltale white feathers of an eagle. It has black feathers like a crow.
That's how I can mimic.
that's why it's mimicking.
Crows can mimic. Okay.
I told you these griffins were weird.
That is a While griffins are most commonly described as displaying features of eagles and lions, certain varieties, such as the so-called midden griffin, more closely resemble a blend of crow and raccoon. Though history records show nothing of their origins, this has led many to assume the griffin is a species created by chimeric wizardry rather than any natural process.
So these things are probably a product of more closer to a product of someone's experimentation than natural
Maybe
born.
originally, but they sort of breed true.
Okay.
Um, but yeah,
Um,
you see that it seems to be a crow type griffin that has disguised itself to look like an eagle.
okay. Oh, it's a crow. I'm gonna trust that intelligence actually probably a little bit more. Um, and I'm just going to switching back to common say, no harm, no harm,
Harm, harm.
no harm, no harm.
We want to help you, friend.
You harm, no friend.
No, we will not harm you.
No harm. Friends. No harm. Friends. No harm. I kind of point off in the direction where Pyter was leading us towards the cliff.
Can I draw a picture in the
Harm.
same with my hand? I don't want to draw.
Hey,
Like,
you can do whatever you want.
Can we see their the top of like the mountain? Can we see where they used to live from where we're at?
Yeah, you can kind of see like the outline most of it through the canopy of the trees in the distance. Yeah.
Uh, Dynamis is gonna step up to the front where the griffin is, and I'll point up at the mountain. Home. Go home.
No.
we can help you go home. Help, friend, and I point to the thing. Go home.
Invader, take home. Friends,
Take,
take home.
take, take.
Take home.
And he holds up the ram and shakes it. He says, "Take."
No, no,
Yes.
And then he holds
that-
it closed.
Yes, they did. Yes, you did take that. That's right.
Right, right, right.
Guile.
Left,
no.
right.
Friends,
And
take home. Back.
do you know how to make something look like one of the manticores?
Without using magic.
No.
Not without using magic.
Kyra, can you draw a picture of the manticore for us?
I mean,
Even if
I
it's a
can try,
doodle?
yeah.
Do you have one already? And is it is it is it safe for work?
Well, since you're always trying to bind me. You can't bind me like that.
Could you
Just
draw a
saying,
fresh
the
picture of
fanfic
one
made-
for?
Fine, hold on. And she starts doodling. And she goes, there's that. And he's got big teeth and angry eyes and big old cat ears and a mane. And he's got a stupid body.
Mm-hmm.
And I give him long claws.
Oh my
Has
gosh,
this
I didn't
session
realize
gone
I
at
didn't
all
realize you were
like where you
doodling on the roll
compliment-
20.
What'd you say?
Wow. I was gonna say, has this gone at all in any way you were thinking it was gonna go? Yep.
Sorry. He's actually drawing it on the roll 20. That looks pretty close to it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That looks just like it. Look for a quick doodle. That I feel like that could get the
Oh.
point across.
So, can I have the doodle, the actual page?
To like
Yeah.
show the griffin.
Yeah.
She draws that. If you want to all-seeing eye that or whatever.
No, we can see it.
But
I show the picture to the griffin. How would I say it?
Gestures. I would use gestures.
It has a concept of left and right.
I'll
I was
point
gonna say, like,
to
you-
me, just like me, and I rip the picture in half.
That works. That frickin' works.
I feel like that portrays it. Friends, help, and I'll like motion like to all of us. You, and I point to it, and I point back to the rip picture.
he walks up close to you, Eritrea. He walks right up next to you. At advantage, roll me a persuasion check. Someone in the party.
Okay. How about
And
Guile?
Eritrea, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
I think Guile should roll the persuasion check.
I think Guile should roll the persuasion check.
I'm good at it.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Said strength save?
Strength save.
At advantage, so that's 26. Nice.
26 plus 2 for a 28.
Yep.
Is the strength save at advantage or is it normal roll?
It is a normal roll.
5.
Yeah.
It's using my portable RAM.
It steals your shield, holds it up, and starts beating a ram on it. Doof, 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 doof.
Yeah. Yeah.
And from around you, you see 3 others sort of come into this little area,
Oh.
and they're holding long swords.
I beg your pardon.
They're. I'll throw that thing up there. They can use items. They can use any
What?
item.
They have
We-
raccoon
we-
bodies.
we
They
don't-
think they're people.
Tool improviser. The midden griffin can wield weapons and use magic items, though it does not add its proficiency bonus to any attacks or checks made with them. And then, as a bonus action, a creature must succeed on a 13 strength saving throw or have one item it is carrying stolen by the griffin. As part of this same action, it can use the stolen item if applicable.
Raccoons. Thieving raccoons.
We
It has
Right.
2 attacks. It has grabby hands.
I want one.
Do all the griffins that come out look like the raccoons, or do they look like they have wings
Yes.
and normal? Okay. Do
All
these
4
griffins
of
have?
them look like these.
Okay. Do they have wings?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they just have they have black feathers that they have covered with white dust.
To try to hide. Okay.
So what you're telling me is they're raven raccoons.
Yes.
You've taken 2 of my favorite animals and put them together.
They're
I
kind of
want
cute.
one.
They're kind of cute.
And
They
you have
think they're-
befriended them.
We have
They
befriended
think
them.
they're people.
What?
They think they're people.
I know. I kind of want one too.
With
I look to Dynamis and go, if we both do it, I don't think he can stop us. And I kind of look at Ozias. He can't say no if we both do it.
I just start laughing.
As long as
He
you
couldn't
feed them,
stop
take
me.
care of them, and make sure they don't kill people, I'm okay with this.
Kill
We don't
people.
have griffins.
Kill
like-
people. Kill people. Kill people. Kill people.
Look what you
We don't-
did.
We don't have griffins like this on Mithril, so it's just this is very unusual for me. All right.
I want one so bad.
I'm like thinking, I was like, hey, we got through the communication part. We're on the same page. How the frick do we explain this plan to them?
Does that work, Ray?
If they would let us ride them, we'd be able to show them where to go.
And as they are very, very sneaky creatures, they might be able to get onto the other side of the camp.
Without being
quietly
seen. What time of day is it right now? Because if they have black wings, going at night might be better for them and more advantageous if they can't be seen and spotted, especially if we were planning on doing it while they're resting.
Assuming that they have night vision. Would I know if griffins have dark vision or not?
See the mid griffin. What?
Can't see the griffin thing if you were putting
Oh, sorry. I mean, all I've got is the basic griffin token.
Oh, okay.
I had my artist. I didn't want to spoil with this, right? So I didn't tell my artist about this, and also the generative art did not like the idea of a raccoon, crow, griffin thing, but I liked the idea when I saw this in the Better Monsters. If anybody out there in Wonderland likes the sound of these monsters, if you go to Reddit on r/Better Monsters, and you look up his griffins, he has 5 different types of griffins, and the midden griffin is just one.
I think I'm going to draw this on our trip while we're gone.
Yeah, I saw it with the little grabby hands. I was like, cool. It's a good thing you guys didn't fight this, because they would have robbed you blind and then left.
That would have really sucked. That would have really sucked going up on the burning sting if we didn't have any weapons.
Yep.
That's a damper in the plans. All right, I'm gonna try to see if I can get this thing to understand the direction of where we're trying to go. Like hand gestures and simple words. I'm gonna effectively
Would
talk
they
to it
look
like I do it.
something like that, John?
Oh, it's kind of cute.
Hold on, let's see.
Try and look at it in the group
so
chat. It's
cool.
cute.
I'm trying. It's not loading. Give me a second. But probably your generate foo is a lot better than mine. You know what? Yes. Now, yes. I will turn that into a token for next time. If
That is freaking great. I love that. That is so freaking cute.
yeah, that is a lot better than anything I got. I got horrible monstrosities born out of a simic lab.
I feel like that's such a good like mixing of the two. Oh,
So cute.
because you see pieces of both, and it's not like 100% one or the other. I love that.
It makes me
Oh.
think of a panda.
Yeah, I can see that a little
He's a fluffy buddy.
bit. Dovlavi. Okay. We should probably stop talking about it because it's not making its way on the stream, is it?
It's in the Discord.
Okay.
It's
You
in the
need
wrong
any more
Discord.
reason to go join our Discord?
Yeah, right. Give me a second. I will throw it into the stream. It just takes a minute.
Gotcha. But with that said, I guess to speed things along. These guys are obviously smart. I guess we'll start drawing on the ground, start drawing the base, and start I guess talking, chatting,
Trying to get it
and
to understand what our
briefly
plan is.
explaining our plan. Trying to use pieces of speak with animals and common speak to kind of help things along.
What are you using to draw pictures in the ground?
A stick.
Your stick gets jacked.
I didn't want to use a dagger or a spear because I didn't want it to get jacked, and I didn't want them to think I was threatening them.
I didn't want to use
But it absolutely steals your stick and it draws a picture.
Of?
Ooh.
Let me draw the picture for you.
Do they
asked
already
time-
have a battle plan?
That'd be cool. I'd asked what time of day it was, though, to see if we could go better, if it would be better done at night since they're more easily obscured at night.
Yeah, that still begs the question, like whether they have eyes for the night.
Are they drawing a smiley face?
Attacking 2 points.
Those eggs? Looks like an egg. I thought it was eggs and bacon, but now it looks like it's an egg hatching.
Did they say they have eggs hidden up there? Oh,
On the mountain?
they got driven out of their nest, but their eggs are still there.
If we go and get them.
Which means the manticores have probably been munching on them.
We
Well,
should,
why
yeah.
wouldn't they? Manticores eat anything, just about, I think. Which means their nest, they more than anything are trying to retrieve their nest. Is there a hidden path? Hidden way in?
Peter says, well, yeah, it's in the back way.
I mean,
We'll go up
do
that
they
way.
know one? Do they know one that even you don't know about?
Then
Because
They'll-
there's
how would
4
he
altogether,
know?
right?
4, yes.
Okay. Because they're also completely unharmed. They have weapons and such. They're very.
So how many
sneaky.
can fit on a griffin?
Oh, that's way bigger than I wanted it.
It's
But that's
perfect.
also, it's so. Look at it. Look at it.
I
Yeah.
want it.
So fluffy.
I want one.
It's so beautiful. It's fluffy.
How many
my
can fit
God,
on
I
a
want-
griffin?
Large creatures can carry 2 medium creatures. Up as long as you don't overwhelm its carry weight.
And then what time of day did you say it was?
It is almost nighttime.
Okay, so we could go at night and hopefully interrupt the rest.
Do I know if griffins are capable hunters at night?
I imagine these ones are.
It would be a safe assumption that these ones are. They are part raccoon.
That's what I was thinking.
And Raven.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They'd also be easier to hide at night too, going up the wall.
Yeah. All right, so we could wait for nightfall, make our way there. We should probably deal with the first thing. Do any of you have difficulty seeing in the dark? I know this is a thing that some mortals have an issue with. is if you
See in
can't
the dark.
or
See
blind.
in the dark.
Yes.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
It
Alright,
closes
proceed
its
with that.
eyes, and as you're moving around, it reaches out and grabs your hand.
It's got blind sight.
You have blind sight. That's freaking great.
Wow.
Eritrea, I know you have.
It is still foaming from the mouth, though.
Yes, is a raccoon.
Do you have rabies?
I don't care. I still want to hug it.
Same.
Foaming at the mouth, does it? Actually, I will turn to Tanias. Tanias, this mouth foaming. Do you know if this might be a problem that they may be having? I know the manticores use poison. Or at least their stingers were irritated.
It looks like lysovirus.
Glycovirus?
Can I make a medicine check?
I
on
feel
that? Do I
like
know what it
every
is?
24 hours after you're infected, your constitution would be dramatically reduced, and it would induce fear in everything you see. And eventually, it'd kill you.
Do you know if there's a way to cure it? Treat it?
I think it's just part of these creatures' natural state. I'm a doctor, not a veterinarian or a xeno. I don't even know, xenomonstrosivist.
Be a xenobiologist.
In my head, that was
Assuming
what
we
was
use
playing.
those words and not just a natural
Damn it,
philosopher.
Ozias! I'm a doctor, not a veterinarian.
Because before the formalization of science, it would have just been natural philosopher. Uh, hate to see them suffer from this.
He doesn't look upset. He doesn't look like he's suffering. But he is just sitting there foaming. You
What
get
if
the
it's
feeling
not-
that
I say, what if it's not
you don't
contagious
wanna
to
be
them? I say it's not contagious to them. It's whoever is affected by bites whoever they bite. They're just a carrier for it.
Oh, they give people rabies.
Yes. I like that even more. Dynamis should wear a squirrel costume if he gets on one.
Oh my god, this is where the costume comes.
I love it.
This is what we
Pyter
already had
says,
dealt with.
wait a second. And she starts digging in her incredibly tiny backpack. She reaches and she reaches deeper and deeper. And you see she throws out a pizza box. She reaches in. She goes, no, no. She throws out a hammer. No. She throws out a cat. No. She reaches in deeper.
One of the griffins grabs it out of the air.
The cat, you'd never hear the cat hit the ground. It's super weird. I don't know. But she reaches and she pulls out a big brown blanket. She goes, I was going to save this, but I heard that it was impolite for someone to give the first gift. So,
Wait,
throws it on the ground and walks away. Oops.
What?
Oh, did Brian freeze or did I freeze?
No, I don't have anything.
Brian Reed. Dynamis is rushing through his bag trying to find something.
I don't have a gift.
The griffin looks at you and gives you the bro nod, and then hands you a dead rat.
Thanks.
He's going to save this, but if you do you really have nothing?
But yeah, she has walked off. She has left that brown thing on the ground and walked off.
Dynamis, hold out your hand. Put in your hand a round, multicolored stone disc.
I put in your hand a dead rat.
Turns to gold and then
Oh
turns
yeah,
to
it gives
dust.
him a present. Yeah, nice, great, cool.
You owe me that because that was going to be a gift for someone else.
No,
I'll find a
you
better
take
gift.
it. No.
I will find a
You
better
take this
gift.
because this doesn't have any value to me.
Really?
Oh,
It's got
called
And
it
if I'm
work.
gonna give her a gift,
multi-composite stone made of several different materials. Do you have any idea how many elemental spirits are in this thing?
Nerd! As I just walk.
I don't know, like 4.
There's at least 16. There's like at least 3 or 4 more that I can't identify their names
So
yet.
yeah, so I was right. At least 4.
The griffin gets really close to you, Dynamis, and is looking at you.
You want to eat the rat?
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
It tries desperately to steal that rock, but you hold tight.
No.
See? Even they know it's valuable.
Well,
It bows its head down to the ground, lowering its shoulders below your waist. And then holds a hand up.
Oh, okay. Azias, any one of those rocks.
I only had the one. I told you, I bought it. I intended to make it into a gift.
I give it to Eritrea. I'm like, yeah, you do it.
I go
Eritrea,
get the
make a
rock.
strength saving throw.
Oh gosh.
As it bounds over to her. It's a shiny.
Yeah, I don't have
Yeah.
anything shiny.
I always imagined this thing as being like one of those almost like oil slick stones where it just has different colors depending
Yeah.
on what angle you have it at.
It steals the stone, and then it's going to stick its head between your legs and throw you up on its back. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as it immediately starts flying up.
So I have, as the Knight of Solamnia, I am actually have advantage on rider checks to mount and dismount, and I only have to spend 5 feet of movement because I am actually good at riding at being mounted combatant. So
you have advantage on this.
$15.
Eritrea has been kidnapped by a midden griffin.
Lucky!
Am I on it though?
Yeah. You manage to flip around and sidle yourself on its shoulders. Let's move him to the back. There
I'm
we
gonna
go.
whistle for Zyphos so he doesn't get left behind.
Oh no, the shiny mechanical object that is now flying through the air.
I could have had the shiny mechanical object kite it the entire way there.
As Zyphos takes off, you see 3 griffins eye it and immediately take off after Zyphos.
Forward.
They're going to attack it.
No, that's mine.
I don't know that. You're not holding it.
No.
Guile just standing next to Pyter. I was like, this works out well, yeah. Just looking up.
Always this way with you? Like, what the fuck?
I'm normally the crazy one. These people are they've lost it.
So it's a 13 against Zyphos, a nat 1
Miss.
against Zyphos, and
Miss.
a 25 against Zyphos.
25 will hit.
It chooses to grapple him as it takes him. It will do no damage.
It just wants the shiny.
It wanted the shiny.
Okay, fine.
And then it's going to immediately dive back to the ground while holding Zyphos.
Okay. Neri will speak up since Eritrea is gone.
Mhm.
And here, just because
This one that's holding Zyphos walks over to this stream of water and starts washing it.
You know, Dynamis,
You're not gonna tell me no.
It's holding it under the water, and then it picks up Zyphos and like puts it in its mouth and then puts it back in the water again.
Dynamis, I gave you the rock just to help you out. Oh my god. All you had to do was go run after Kira and give her the rock.
But I'm not gonna give her something that doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
This one seems pretty pacified. For whomever would.
Neri's gonna get on it and then wait for someone else to get on it because I imagine Neri's pretty good with flying this too. If she's gonna ask Gale if Gale wants to get on. I don't know if Gale can fly a mount, but he would have his hands free to shoot.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'll pick up the blanket that Kira dropped down on the ground since Dynamis hasn't picked it up yet.
There's a hole in one end of it.
I was gonna end up picking that up.
Oh.
And there's this strange line of metal that goes up the middle.
Dynamis, I think this is for you, if the rumors are true. Yeah, I hand him the onesie.
I put on the Tanuki suit.
It is a Tanuki suit.
I knew the rumors were true. It was a God-given revelation.
There are 2 griffins watching you all intently. They land angry that they don't have the shiny to bathe in the river.
Alright. We need to offer a shiny, I suppose, and Eritrea stole mine.
Eritrea, make an animal handling check.
Yay. Do I have advantage on this because of monstrosity?
Because of the Solemnia thing.
14.
You can lead this thing back to the ground to pick up a second rider.
Okay, I'm gonna go down and pick up Ozias. So I just kind of swoop over and I do like the slow stop, like not even the full stop. It's still like the rolling stop.
I feel like you don't even give me a choice. You reach down, grab me by the collar.
Pick him up, and I pick him up, put him behind me.
Alright, let me see if I can make a shot.
Yeah, not even just a rolling stop. It's like we'd like barely graze over the ground, almost like a hover, and then shoot it directly back up, almost straight.
A touch and go.
Touch and go. Yeah.
You're gonna have to work faster here, Dynamis, otherwise you're gonna be stuck with PTL.
Yeah. Hurry up and ask Kyra to get on with you.
Peter jumps on the one with Neri. Ain't gonna
Guile was
happen.
on there. Said Guile was on there already.
Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Because Neri was driving flying Guile.
Gotcha. So that one takes off and will go into the air.
Guile, were you gonna say something? I'm sorry. I thought I heard.
Oh,
that
were
you
you? I didn't hear you.
No, I'm good.
You're
I
good? Okay.
was going to. I was going to ask Kyra if she would want to ride on one with me.
Want to go for a ride with me?
It leaves Tanias and Peter.
Oh
You
man, I
could
can't
show
believe
me
it.
the
It ended
world.
up like that. That wasn't even on
Two
purpose.
and two. I counted it as soon as you said four, so I was like, how many can fit on one of these?
That was completely not on purpose. Look at me go.
I
She looks at
hope it
you.
works
She
out.
looks at Peter. She looks at you. She looks at Peter. She looks at her lack of a gift, and she says, "Are you even able to ride one of these things?"
Let's find out.
Peter says, "Do not worry, my giant and shiny obsessed friend. I have just the thing. Look at this shiny vial that I found. It's made out
She's
of
from
glass."
Tanias.
I half expected him to say, "Look at this shiny golden arrow I found."
Me too.
And Tanias is like, "Wait a second. Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. You must have dropped this, but surely you see the importance of charming this beast."
I
It
pull
grabs
up.
the vial, and then Tanias is like, no, don't take that one. Take this one. And he pulls out a vial filled with liquid. And he hands him two of them. As this griffin has 2 vials of acid now.
Dump on someone, that's pretty cool. Because they can use it.
It drops its short swords to grab the vials.
I pick up the short swords.
You have 2 short swords.
Are they shiny?
They're bronze.
Guile.
When you grab those 2 short swords, the midden griffin with you, brandishes its 2 short swords at you. Stands, it like rears back and... What is Guile doing?
Who's gonna create with prestidigitation and just a blinking, glowing like light in front of that griffin and start kind of just bringing it up. So he wants to chase it.
Are you talking about your griffin or the one on the ground with Dynamis?
The Dynamis one.
Okay.
Once they're
It
on
looks
it.
at that shining light. Oh, okay. Once they're on it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's an important distinction. Because you just jacked his griffin from him.
You're gonna have to walk with the muse.
Ain't nothing shiny.
You got 2 swords on you now.
Yeah, but he's got 2 swords.
But this one's like brandishing the 2 swords, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I know what I could do. While holding, while holding the 2 swords, I cast light from my hands to make them look like they're glowing.
I need you to make a strength saving throw. 16. He drops his swords and he immediately grabs one and he's like tug-of-warring it with you.
I put up a little bit of a fight, but then let him have the swords.
He takes them and he just sort of lands down and he leans down real close to look at his shinies.
I get on his back.
He does not eat you for it. Make an animal handling check. Kyra, she looks and she says, "Excuse me, madam, but we're going to have to go with the rest of your family now. Would you mind taking off for us?" And it looks at her and it nods and then it just starts flying. And then it sees a shiny red light and starts immediately spinning, almost flipping Kyra off of it. She grabs on tight to Dynamis and it starts following the shiny light.
You just hear, "You're welcome."
You really are a wingman.
This changed the dynamics of the everything a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Okay. Good for you guys.
Yeah.
But
We
the
can- we
best
can
possible way.
We can bumblefuck our way through anything.
I mean this
Little
in the
accidents.
greatest of ways. Good job, guys. Wow.
I like how it started off as Dynamis and Airtrade just kind of on the same wavelength, we could get those griffins. And it's like, yeah, we could.
You
I'm
know
going
what?
to
Griffins
give you
are
guys
probably
permissions for these midden griffins. Yeah, I'm going to give you the character sheets for you to play with.
Yay.
Right now you have 4. We'll see what happens after this camp, but
But soon
there
we
it
will
goes.
have many.
If you're looking for it in the journal, it's going to be in a sheet, in a new folder that you've never seen before that says enemies and then chapter 1. But it should have popped up on your screen.
It
You
did.
can double click it.
up as an edit.
Mine came up as, how do you want to create this character?
Yeah, it did, didn't it? That's weird. Just click edit sheet directly and it shouldn't change anything.
Okay.
Okay.
If the character sheet's open on the top where after the print button where it says Midden Griffin, if you double click right there, that will actually minimize the character sheet without closing it, so it doesn't take up all your screen and you can move it and keep it minimized that way, and that's how you kind of work more than one character sheet. Do you get what I'm saying?
There we go. Okay. Nope, I see how to do it now.
Yep.
You can also just click on the griffin or right click the griffin that you're looking at, hit open character sheet, and you'll just have it right there.
Or that. Wow.
I know that this is mostly improvised, but these are also like, this is like the best improvised thing to just randomly come across.
You guys came up with an outstanding plan, and I didn't want to take it away from you.
No, this is so cool. I like this. This is awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good for you. You're gonna go easy mode on this next area now.
Whew.
I've been playing a lot of Borderlands, and in Borderlands, in the newer one, you have to have the other enemies attack each other in order to do good at low levels, so that's what I kind of envisioned. Have the Skags and the Racks fight the bandits and the Psychos.
Yep, that works. Okay. So what time of day is it?
Almost night.
Well, it is almost nighttime. It is almost nightfall. How are we on time this week? I don't remember if it was supposed to be a short episode or a normal episode.
We could go for about an hour.
I gotcha. Cool. We will continue for about another hour. Does anybody need a bio break, or are we good to continue?
I could use a quick bio break.
Let's take a quick break while I rebuild the next map to incorporate flying creatures, and you guys go on a bio break, and we'll meet back in like 7 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you in 7. Welcome back. I appreciate the break. Sometimes that's just the way things go. I'm glad that you all are having fun and that you're here to join us. As a reminder, this is the Collective Entertainment Network, CEN. I'm the DM John tonight, and I'm joined by the wonderful players Ray, Brian, Rose, and Mason. And we miss you, our missing player, Nost, good buddy. The things that you're doing, I hope that they thing well, and that they thing as well as you can hope them to thing. Now, you all have secured flying trash pandas.
One way to describe it.
That wanted to rob you blind, that wanted to eat you. And you were flying with them towards this camp of the Burning Sting as Pyter is trying to lead you in that direction. It's a little hard for him now. He's never seen this angle of things. But what is your plan? Are you going guns blazing? Are you still gonna jam through the back door? What's going on?
I think we're still gonna try to go up the backside with the stealth of night to hopefully cover us as we all go in.
Pyra says, "Yeah, you are."
She's seen what you do to that Stimfay. Yeah, no, I think that's gonna be our best bet.
Okay, you would have to fly in single file for that to happen.
Okay.
Is that still the
Fly in single file, and then we can't really talk to Peter, but if we fly in single file based off the picture he drew, we'd be able to spread out once we get in there, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm okay with that plan if you guys are.
Yeah. That should work.
Okay, let me prepare the map for that then. What is going to be your single file order?
I have a feeling front is going to probably be Eritrea and Ozias.
Yeah, I was thinking that might be the best. I got range, and then you got some maneuverability with your elements a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I can possibly even swap over to trying to grapple and ride one of these
Manticores, yeah.
If we're dealing with them in the air.
Yeah.
We may also need to have some people get dropped off onto the ground.
If we need to.
Yeah. Because we now have aerial power, but they still have aerial and ground power.
We could dive bomb Primus off of one of them.
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
let's ask
because we have
Dive
Kyra.
Bominous.
Dive Bominous. Well, Kyra is I mean, we shouldn't have her in the fight, so we could have her fly her and Peter away to safer spot while Dynamis dive bombs it.
So do you want Tanias on the ground as well then?
Probably a good bet because I'm gonna take some damage.
Yeah.
Tanias with his dart actually might, because he does mostly ranged healing using
within 30 feet. It's not very far with that dart.
Okay.
So then, yeah, he might then be on the ground. I was gonna say
Blowguns don't have a whole lot of range.
Gotcha. I was gonna say if we can have him on the Griffin, he might be able to get a little bit more maneuverability out of the Griffin and be able to get more coverage. I can try and see if I can bring a Manticore down out of the air to the ground, closer to Dynamis, and then I can still functionally fight on the ground. I don't have that much in the way of PowerPoints left, but I can do that and maybe even get back up off the ground, or I can always swing down, and someone can pick me up.
I can always pick you up if need be.
What are PowerPoints? I just hit things.
It's how I do all my elemental stuff. I still punch things. I can still.
He was
punch
being
things.
funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
If I have the Griffin pick you up by the shoulders, I can have it as it flies around, dip down. You can punch it and then fly back up.
I can kick it.
That would give you reach.
You just want to have a legitimate reason to have that picture of Ozias from the Griffin. Guile, where do you think you would be more comfortable, on the Griffin back or on the ground?
It just depends on spell levels. At that point, I'm kind of a little bit of everything right now. So
Cool.
right now, I think staying up and moving around will be a good idea.
Okay. So we're going to drop off Kyra and Pyter somewhere. That's the plan for those two?
I thought that they were going to
Oh,
drive the
they-
2 griffins away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we can do that. Eritrea, stay on Griffinback. Neri stays on Griffinback. Dynamis becomes a meteor strike.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Epic
effectively,
cannonball.
Kyra's going to drive the griffin down, drop off Dynamis, and fly away. Peter's going to drop Tanias down and then fly away.
But that
And
should
maybe
get
shoot from
Peter. Yeah,
Right.
but that should get Peter obscured enough to where they don't see that it's actually him. Because you said they'll kill him on sight if they know it's him. But if he's up in the air, hopefully they won't notice it's him right off the bat and keep him safe.
And then while that's happening, Eritrea is going to drop off Ozias and take back off and start fighting things with range from there.
Yeah.
That leaves us with Guile and Neri. Neri's going to drive Guile wherever he wants to go. Where does he want to go?
Yeah.
Just kind of stay up in the air as long as they need to.
Get within
Okay.
range. Get closer to enemies and whatnot as need to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boy, you can keep your distance and also still be able to have a good effective range.
So like,
and
yeah,
stuff.
keep in 60 feet. Like go in. I imagine go in 30-foot range to cast a spell and then go back out to like 60. I imagine so you're not in range of things, but
Yeah.
close
We
enough
gotta-
during the moment to cast spells.
If we got a manticore also up and around in the area, I can try and knock it down to the ground. I don't know if I'll be able to keep it on the ground. So Dynamis, you'll have a turn to get to whatever manticore I knock out of the air. If I manage to knock one out of the air.
Okay.
Yeah. and
Okay.
Got some good long distance stuff I can do too.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
that spell you took also knocks things prone. Oh, that'd be so painful.
Oh, no.
Flying through the air.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. We got a plan. Sort of. We have positions. Okay. Ah! All right.
So don't be afraid to leave metal things stuck in these beasts either, because I can focus on that too.
As I'm throwing
Oh.
some spears, so I could.
Yeah. How many spears do you have? Eritrea
I think she's carrying like 10.
got like, oh, jeez.
Well, they return to me, so I don't have to leave them in. If I roll in that one, I have to pick them up. But otherwise, they just come back, so I could choose to leave one in for Guile to target as like a lightning rod.
Okay.
Also, Neri's really good with the longbow, so she could just like shoot the ones that need to be shot as, helping him like almost like a taking aim of which one, we should take out.
That can work.
Because she is an
Okay.
archer with a longbow, so she's got 120 foot range.
So what I'm hearing you suggest is that Neri readies a shot for Guile to cast heat metal on the arrowhead.
Yeah.
Oh,
After it
that's
like stabs into
terrible.
him,
It's gonna get a
Well, he
little
would have
warm.
to cast it before the shot, and then she shoots the shot, and it sticks into him.
Yeah. It's gonna get
that's
toasty.
terrifying.
So
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Oh,
you just
no.
created armor-piercing arrows.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
Live
Neri and Guile
on
just
stream.
created, yeah, Guile just created armor-piercing arrows.
Okay. Let's do this thing.
Well, before that,
Okay.
I want to ask Kyra if she could talk to the griffin and ask is there anything that you want us to do while we're down there? Want us to find your eggs?
When you say this to Kyra, the griffin nods.
You got it,
Find
buddy.
eggs, buddy.
Oh, they fully understand common. Okay.
Look at the intelligence score on that midgriffin.
5.
0 or 10.
So one that pops up is 5 when I right click it.
Mine's 10 for everything and 0 and everything else.
Then you didn't press the buttons you were supposed to. Exit it and try opening it again.
It's a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
that
have
works.
a 5. Animals have an intelligence of 2. 5 is slightly dumber than a dumb barbarian.
Hey,
I never said you were a dumb barbarian.
I'm not.
But the lowest most player characters could ever get to is about an 8. Maybe a 6 if they work really hard at it.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a 5, so they're really smart. The magical mounts of paladins have an intelligence of 6.
All right.
So there's definitely a big spark of intelligence in this thing as it mimics and communicates with you. So your guys' plan was to sneak through the back door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need stealth checks from both your midden griffins and all of you. This is a group check.
We are loud as hell. Eritrea, I'll let you handle the stealth check for the griffin.
Everyone get their griffins already?
Yeah.
There's a griffin. Griffin.
Yeah.
All right, then I
Or
will do
very higher.
Tanias and Pyter.
Their midden griffin just vanishes. Damn.
All right, so let's see. We were here, and then a 15 passes, a nat 20 passes twice, a nat 1 fails twice. All right, is that everyone?
I think that's
Did we get
everyone.
Fury and Zyphos and the fairy?
Oh, Blossom?
Yep. Unless you unsummon her.
And then Zyphos, you said?
Did
I rolled
Zyphos roll one?
Zyphos. Oh yeah,
Okay.
Zyphos rolled a 19. Yeah, they all rolled. I think Neri got a 19.
Okay.
And
Yeah, if
yeah.
it's rolled, I counted it. I'm just making sure it got rolled because I can't keep
Yeah.
track of everyone that rolled. So I'm hoping that you all rolled for your midden griffins, rolled for yourselves, rolled for your pets, all of that. Let's see. That.
This ended up being really mixed.
All right, so we've got a 12 to a 6. You all successfully sneak up to the camp, past their passive perception, which was the DC for the roll. You sneak up to the camp. As you fly up to the camp, you dive bomb down. Dynamis, you jump down before Kyra and Pyter flow up. You see Tanias jump down. and he grabs onto the edge of his cloak, and when he does, it sort of stabilizes him as he sort of twirls down. He doesn't jump nearly as far as you, but he does jump down. And you all go into this camp. You all have a surprise round. Roll initiative.
Cool. Also, as we're flying up, I will mark Ozias as my ward because I keep forgetting to do that.
Okay, whatever that means.
It means whenever he takes an attack, if I'm
remember-
within range, I can switch spots with him.
Remember to roll initiative for your midden griffins.
Yep.
Me and my Min Griffin
familiars
are
go
on
on
the
your
same
turn.
page.
Okay.
It's got a 4 and a 6.
Is
There we
right
go.
with each
Turn
other.
order's up.
Okay.
That's a big turn order.
Very much.
My griffin got a 9.
What about Nearing Giles Griffin?
Mine got a 6.
Is it on the turn order?
No. The one on the turn order is mine. I can roll another one,
Alright.
though, if it's not on there.
No. It's fine.
Oh, so guys, for the ones that don't have a character sheet, click the token and then use the macro up at the top of the main screen to hit like initiative, and that'll put them right into initiative.
Yep.
Oh, actually, I see the thingy. Do you want me to do that for the griffin?
No, I already rolled it. Oh, I already set yours
Okay.
at the
Alright.
6 that you had said. And effectively, your griffin and Tanias's griffin is out of the combat. That's why it's not on this map, because they're flying up and they're out.
Which saves us 2 griffins, though.
Yeah, that's 2 less things we have to manage. And
Well, effectively, my plan is to keep those ones because Kyra's babysitting them right now, which means eventually we can get those. I think my plan is to take those. They're safe. I want to take those.
All right, but all the players and rollable pets have rolled in. Like near I rolled myself, but all the rollable pets are, yeah, everyone's in initiative.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Top of the. Let me set this to go, and we will turn on some combat music because you all get a surprise round. None of these people have the alert feat. Let's see. That. Perfect. All right. Hey, thank you, whoever musicked. I think that was Ray. Well done, Ray.
Producer over here. I can do this.
Good. This guy doesn't know that there's a problem. Clueless. Eritrea.
I get advantage because I'm acting before everyone else, and favorite enemy. So I am going to throw a spear 1, 2, 3 times.
Let's take a minute, 1 second, and set the altitude, the proper altitude for these griffins. Guile, what do you want your altitude to be? Eritrea, what do you want your altitude to be?
Are we in a cave or is this a narrow
It is a valley.
Valley.
It is a valley that you are in, and you can see the entrance opening to a cave right here.
Okay. All right.
As you approached and dropped off these people, the manticore stretched and roared, and you can hear them starting to move and get ready. Yeah.
What's the first range increment for a longbow? Is like what, 120?
Yes.
I think so.
Let's do 90 up.
Okay.
90 feet. All right, and Eritrea's?
Probably about 60. Unless Zayas needs to be closer, I can do about 60.
Depends.
During that initial dive in, are you dropping Ozias on the ground, or are you keeping him on your thing?
I would, if we're coming down and we're seeing like this manticore off to the side, which I know Eritrea is also going to go for, I would say I would have her, if she can, get me within like 30 feet of it for me to be able to.
You are where you are, but you
Okay.
can choose to be on the ground or being held by the monster.
I'll be on the ground.
Okay. All right, so Eritrea, you are up at that altitude that you just stated. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna throw 3 what, oh gosh, I can't remember the name. Doradas at the Manticore.
Oh, you're throwing at that Manticore.
Maybe.
What is
Let me
the
see how
range of
far
your
it is.
Drata?
That's about to say, maybe not actually. I think I might start the guy in front of me because I think it might be too far. As I said, 60 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it at the guy in front of me down here.
Okay. And you said these are at advantage because he hasn't acted yet, correct?
Yep, and they're my favorite enemy. So Elven Accuracy 1.
$18 points of damage. He dies.
Nice.
Can I think I might be able to reach this one.
It's 95 feet.
Yep, yeah, it'd be 160. So it'd be a straight roll because I have a 50, 160. So, you said the first one killed him?
Yes. Go ahead and roll the second one as a straight roll.
27.
27 for 17. Okay. Still up. Very bloodied.
Third one.
So your
Nat
action,
one.
you throw, and for your bonus action, you throw twice. The one returns, and as you throw the other one with a nat 1, it sticks in the ground next to this bandit.
Yeah, I don't even think with the precision attack that would help because it's nat 1, right?
Nat 1.
Okay. Well, I wanted to make sure. That would be my turn. I got an
Okay.
extra attack because I killed something.
Yes. Okay, yes. Once per turn, Septine Warmonger says if you kill something, you can make an extra attack. Or get Tim.
15?
15 for 14 will take this one out.
That will be my turn.
One of your spears is gone. Mark it down.
Yep.
Alright, this one is surprised. 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 Surprised by Dynamis landing in the dirt next to her. Surprised by Dynamis landing in the dirt next to him. And now Dynamis.
Superhero landing. Bam.
A big
Bonus
plume
action.
of dust.
Rage.
And then Tanias, you see, as he tries to steer himself a little bit, he crashes into the tree, tumbles through the tree, and lands very ungracefully on the ground.
Nailed it.
I'm alive!
Hey, you should blow yourself with the dart. Um, bonus action rage.
Alright, let me put down your 10 rounds of rage. There we go.
And I look at both the bandits and just kind of give like this big smile. This is gonna be fun. I want to hit this bandit. Oh, give me the thingy. This bandit with this bandit.
Now kiss.
Now, kiss. Bam.
Let's
Make
play
me an
how.
athletics check at advantage to grab the first one. With your bonus action. Yeah, I don't think he can beat that if he tried. But he's gonna make the roll because 5% chance. Let's see. Athletics. Nope. Nope. So you grab that one and you immediately swing with your action against the other one, throwing him into it. Go ahead and make an improvised weapon attack. Are you reckless attacking?
Yeah.
Make an improvised weapon attack at advantage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good thing it was at advantage.
Yeah, right.
Yes, 11 points of damage to this bandit as you beat a MFer with another MFer. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Is the one I'm using taking damage?
I'll make him take half damage.
Okay.
So 5.
Um.
You staying there or
That-
you moving?
Oh, they're not dead yet.
Okay.
I'll stay right here.
Surprised. Ozias, you're on the ground.
All right. Take 5 steps forwards. Then I'm gonna use a bonus action to use a launch, which should bring me over to here. That should be a 30-foot transition over to this guy, which I spotted from above. And do I have advantage on a melee attack since this is?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
6.
You fall in a hole.
Damn it.
As you land right there, you see a pit open up.
Little foreshadowing there.
All right. So a pit opened up. How far do I fall down?
Fall down 10 feet, you take 1d6, and you fall prone.
Damn it.
So 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
That puts me at 6 temp. Well, fudge. That is not what I wanted to do. Can I can climb out because I still have all my movement.
Okay. Make me. Are you proficient in athletics?
Yes.
Then you can climb out without even a check.
All right.
Pick your space because you gotta move somewhere else.
Okay. Frick. I can't move into his space. Am I able to move here? Because I'm assuming this line indicates where this whole pitfall trap is, right?
Yep. There's that pit. Whenever it does, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
9.
The Manticore slashes at you. For 4 points of damage.
He hasn't had his turn yet, has he?
Nope.
Because this one I think is way further down on the.
Oh, I got it mixed up. My bad. Never mind.
Okay. So I'm good.
You're good.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that since my launch ability requires me to make an attack immediately after I move, that me using my movement, me falling in the pit and using my movement speed broke that. I mean GM's ruling, but I'm assuming that's what it would be.
So your intention was to launch yourself over to this space and attack this guy as part of that launch, and then
So
right?
bonus action is bonus action is the launch effect. The earth launch, which is what I was using, is if it's immediately followed up with a melee attack, you get to add dice onto that melee attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm aware of the mechanics. I'm asking about intention.
Yes, that was
Intention is
my
to
intention.
launch there and hit this guy before you hit the ground. Go ahead and make your attack roll, and we'll have that happen before you hit the ground and then fall in the pit. Do you get what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay. Then my next question too is with that initial attack, is this advantage because this is a surprise round, or would this be a straight roll?
No, you're not a ranger.
Okay. Then I will use a precise strike on this as well to give myself advantage.
Okay.
So that becomes a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Using Otherworldly Grasp. He takes that damage. He also takes my base launch one. So he takes 25 points of necrotic damage.
That is a lot of damage.
Yes. Which then I get that as 12 temp, and then I take 6 from that, or I'm sorry, 3 from that, from falling into the pit. Crawl out, pop up there. I've used 5 feet of movement. Crawling up and out was 20 feet of movement because it was difficult terrain coming out of the pit. Okay, so that gives me 5 feet left. You
Well, because
know.
it costs double speed to climb, but yeah, same concept.
Yeah. My original plan was to hit him and then run, but I don't have enough movement speed for that to be useful, and I think it's gonna be better to stay closer, so I'm gonna stay there.
Okay, end your turn.
That's turn.
This one's surprise. This one's surprise. This one's surprise. Good job with surprise, guys. That one's surprise. That one's surprise. Prize. Denia stands up. Let me pull up his little thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. There's an extra D8 on that damage that I did.
Okay.
The precise strike. Let me just roll a D8. Add another 7 points of necrotic damage. 32, 16, 13.
You haven't taken any damage yet, right, Dynamis?
Nope.
Yeah, because you didn't actually fall. You just so you used half his movement, then 5, 10, 15 there. And he's going to turn around and he's going to take out a glass vial. He's going to shake it up like this, and he's going to throw it at Dynamis. Dynamis, he hits you with fortifying fumes.
Ooh.
Where's that button? Here we go.
What's that do?
You gain a little bit of temp, but you already have temp. But you
Yep.
deal 1d6, not 1d4. I need to fix that. 1d4 points of extra damage on your next attack, and you have advantage on con save.
Okay. Awesome.
But I do believe you have more than 6 temp, right?
Yes.
How much temp do you have?
9.
Ah, there you go. Boom. Yep, that's his turn. That's a cloud, by the way. That just remains.
Awesome.
Actually, here's a good idea. I can do this.
Did you just turn that dead bandit into a fume?
I did. But that cloud's right there.
Okay.
I am the night. I am the shadows.
Did Tanias just
that's
vaporize a dead bandit?
Neri's turn.
So the plan is to heat metal on the arrow before she shoots it, right?
Yep.
Okay. So she is actually at her first range increment of the manticore without moving, because 90 plus 30 is 120. So she is going to hold her shot until after Guile casts heat metal on the arrow.
She holds her shot. She gets ready.
Mm-hmm. And then I will have Zyphos do a Pinion Storm.
Her griffin has to move.
Yep.
Just bring it like over here. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Zyphos is going to Pinion Storm what? Because he's also 90 feet in the air with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
60.
what is his range? Your piercing scream doesn't say it has a one creature of my choice. Piercing screech doesn't have a range listed on his thing. At a creature you choose. So I
So
would
there's
like
a
to do.
lot of things in Odyssey of Dragonlords because it was written by people who aren't like perfect in 5th edition, where there's some spots where things should be and didn't. Let's call it 120.
Okay, then I would like to do piercing screech on the
I'll add that on that
manticore.
right now.
Okay, I
Because
would like
it's like
to
a
try to.
cantrip.
I'm gonna try to do that on the manticore.
Con save, 1d6 psychic, and deafened. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna add range, 120 feet. There we go. So the Manticore has to make a save.
Yes.
This one by Ozias.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. It's 12. He gets a nat 1. He takes 5 points of psychic damage.
And is deafened.
And cannot take thunder damage. Understood. Anything else?
Nope, that's turn.
All right. That midden griffin had to move. Do you want him to dash or dodge?
Dodge.
I'm sorry. I was talking to Guile because it was
Dodge.
his that moved. Dodge. Okay, let's give him the dodge token. This midden griffin has to move. Do you want him to swoop down and attack? Because they are uncontrolled mounts.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have him swoop down and attack. Probably this guy.
Let's see. What is his fly speed? His fly speed is 80. Okay. So he swoops down. Go ahead and click multi-attack, and then pick the two things that he does. Are you aware of how to read NPC sheets on Roll20? Is that something you understand, or do you need to talk through?
I can do it. I have 2 NPC sheets on Roll20 already. Thank you though.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah, Neri and Zyphos come up as NPC sheets.
Everybody has different levels of abilities as far as what they're comfortable with and know how to do on Roll20, so I'm just making sure. Covering bases.
Miss hit with the first, miss with the second. I can run a Pathfinder Necromancer on Roll20. I'm okay.
So 24 for 10. Okay, so you want him to do 2 hook nose attacks.
That's
neither of
plan.
those are crits, but he does miss with the second one, and he flies to where? Because you actually have to move him. If he's moving 60 feet to the thing to attack it, he's got to move up, or away, or stand there.
Yep, he's got to move up. Let's see, he's got 80 feet. He's gonna move there, and you don't think they have flyby attack, do they?
No.
Okay, then I'll stay there for a moment before going back. Actually, they don't get attacked yet. Actually, he's gonna go down and then go up. Because they don't have the reactions right now, so he's gonna fly down, go to attack, and then go like 20 feet up.
As he moves away, this guy absolutely had his reaction. He's no longer surprised. He had his turn.
Okay, I can still vigilance him because he's attacking my buddy.
Buddy got an 8.
Oh, well, I still want to vigilance my reaction.
Okay. Make a. You don't care about being in melee with your ranged attacks, isn't that a
I
thing?
do not. I do not care.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Ooh, nat 1. I can't
You
precision
lose
that
another
again.
spear. You were 2 down. But now you're 20 feet up in the air. Affect your griffin's height token. This guy is no longer surprised. This guy is no longer surprised. Guile.
Yuri, let it go. And he, like, throws his hand, and you can see heats of waves of heat come to the arrow, and she lets it fly as he casts
All right,
heat
you
metal.
are concentrating on that. Neri makes an attack roll against the Manticore.
19.
It takes 6 points of piercing. Go ahead and roll your heat metal. Oh.
Oh,
Oh no.
Your charisma is
Increased
increased
by
by 2.
That's a good one for you. All your DCs
So
just go
as
up
this
now.
happens, whenever Neri releases the bow and that spell goes off, a breeze of wind flows through Guile's hair and gives him just long Fabio hair that is blowing in the wind for the rest of the day.
That's awesome.
Clouds part, moonlight bathes upon just him, not the griffin, just him.
That puts you at like a 22, doesn't it?
It
Yeah.
does.
Yeah. That's
do
a
you know how
good
to change that on
spell
roll
DC.
20?
Yeah, I got it.
Cool. Go ahead and
Cool.
roll me the fire damage, and I will mark that this is the one that has an arrow stuck in his ass that's on fire.
Heat. I got heat metal.
Maybe 6.
DC 16 now.
He doesn't get to make a save. It's a heat metal save states that you get to make a Constitution saving throw to let go of whatever it is that's heated
Right.
on a fail. He can't let go of the arrow. It's stuck in his ass.
Yep. 5.
He takes 5 points of fire damage, and until that arrow is removed, he has disadvantage on all attacks.
I did have one question before we move on. Can I heat up more than one arrow at a time?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Not unless you cast it a second time.
All right.
You do have that talent for multitasker.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 2d8, not 2d6. Roll 2d8 instead. I was wrong. I've been doing it wrong for so long.
5.
Same number. Okay. Oh, you had hit the button, so it was going to be right anyway. Cool. That's
Hey,
funny.
it works.
It works. As a bonus action, you can make that tick every turn from now on.
Alright.
For a minute. Good job.
Yeah,
I'm glad that worked.
I did too. 30 feet. Nope. I can't do that. I had a bonus action I had found and wanted to use, but I don't remember where it went.
Is it the telekinetic shove?
That was the one I just saw, but it was something else. Oh well, I'll find it and we'll do it later.
Okay. Intern, top of the round. Do you want a minute?
Okay.
I
I have a manticore.
So yeah, where do you want us placed? Because now that one's focused, I don't think Guile has to stay within range in order to keep that heat meddled, right? Or does it?
As long as I'm concentrating on it.
Yeah, so we don't have to be up. So as long as we're not up right next to that manticore, we should be good for Neri and Guile. Because actually, her first range is 150. I was gonna have Eritrea move a little bit further into the camp, not far, but just to hopefully get more people towards us instead of making us go to them.
I can try and face tank this manticore for a bit. Yeah, between otherworldly grasp and siphon, I should be able to keep myself up and all that fun stuff. I'm gonna probably try and grapple it to keep it down.
I say, would you rather Eritrea fight the other manticore on that side of camp, or fight the ads?
I will leave that to you to decide. I'm gonna try. Like I said, I'm gonna try and grapple and keep this manticore on the ground, and try and take care of it that way because I got a bunch of bonuses and stuff if I'm grappling at something.
And Dynamis should be coming up behind you pretty quickly though too. He's not too
Yeah.
far off.
I think with the sheer number of attacks you can pump out, I think your best, like you handling the ads, is going to work really well because you've taken out already 2 of them, and another one's about to fall, and then
Yeah. So me and my Griffin will take out the ads while Dynamis and you will focus on the manticores.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Break. Team Heartlands.
So I feel like we're in a football team huddle.
Nope.
This guy dashes up, and when he does, he's going to take a swing at Tanias. And I'm pretty sure 24 is going to hit. Yep, 24 will hit for 7. Does he have, like, anything special as a reaction? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Tanias will take 7 out of his temp. Thank you, Guile. And as a reminder, those griffins have it as well. The temp.
Okay.
Nice.
This guy says, hey, what the hell? They're coming from the other side. We got bad intel. And he's going to come around the fence and he's going to take a shot at the griffin with an 11. I don't think that hits a griffin.
Griffin.
Nope.
AC is 13.
This one's gonna run up and take a shot at the griffin.
Also, these hit
No.
points, should they be maxed? On the griffins? Right now they're set at 78.
Yeah, their hit points are max. That formula is a leftover from when it was the regular griffin stat block, but the 78 is max for midden griffin.
Okay.
It's
That
for
brings
the
us to
formula really
Eritrea.
quick.
Two bolts come flying past you in the air.
I am going to start, probably bonus action Amazonian Battle Cry first, so I can get advantage on attacks. And then I'm going to
Okay.
lob one at that guy.
That's terrifying.
It is.
Doesn't that give you advantage on attacks too?
It does.
Oh man.
And if I kill him, I get to attack again.
Well, that's from something else.
Yep, but if I kill him,
But still,
21 to hit,
21's gonna hit for 16. He's dead.
and doing it again.
Against.
The other guy. I will target it as soon as I'm done clicking buttons. That one.
All right. Let's see. That's gonna be that much damage. Okay, he's still up, but barely.
That's turn.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
I use my bonus action.
Right.
I use my
Okay.
bonus action and I use my action, and I
Yep.
got the extra hit because, yep.
Let's see. Where is my? There it is. I was like, where's the bandit go? There it go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And is going to shoot at your griffin. Still in range. And you are above the line of those tents, so that's a 5.
Really liking this music.
A 6, man. He's dead.
Did they learn how to shoot from Guile? Jeez.
Maybe. This bandit is fighting Dynamis and gets a 21 to stab for
No damage.
infinite
Okay.
damage.
Whoops. We later find out that Gao used to be part of a mercenary company called the Burning Arrow, which, now that he thinks about it, there's a lot of these
4,
guys who
cut
look
in
a
half
lot
to
like
2 points of damage.
Mhm.
This other guy is going to swing at you. He is grappled, but he gets an 8 to hit you for infinite damage. Why is it doing this again? Man.
Roll 20 did
Alright.
another update, didn't it?
Oh no. Is it not
I
working
just
now?
fixed it. Dynamis, you have 9 rounds of rage remaining. Let me set that into the chat. While you go. At the start of your turn, you gain temp. I don't know if you lost any temp.
I did.
Okay.
But I have
Let's
7.
see. Oh, well, that's more than 5.
Yeah. I will use my maul and hit this guy.
All right, so you're gonna let go of the guy you're grappling and pull out your maul and beat him.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, you reckless attack last round, didn't you?
I did.
So it would have been a 21 to hit you. So you're gonna get a little more damage.
You did hit because the other attack was an 8.
Yeah, but he would have had advantage. It was a 21 on the first hit, and then the second attack was an 8, but he would have had advantage because you reckless attacked, and he also rolled a 21 for his advantage.
Okay.
So that would have been 7 cut in half to 3 extra damage. Doesn't really matter though, because you're in temp, and then you would have gained 5 temp at the start of your turn. But
Yeah.
16's gonna hit for. Are you reckless attacking?
No.
19 points of damage. That guy is dead. You crush his head.
Okay. And nope, nope, nope. Where's all right? All right. That doesn't matter. I was gonna see if Crusher did anything, but it doesn't.
It
No,
moves them 5 feet, and on a crit, they have advantage against attacks. You have a really baller bonus action. Did you want to use the bonus action from your subclass to,
to
I don't know,
get bigger.
perhaps throw? Well, no, that's an action. That's something else. But your subclass allows you as a bonus action to throw people,
Oh yeah.
and you could per se choose to throw this guy 25 feet up.
Yeah.
It's
Yes, I
still a new
would.
subclass, so that's why I'm offering advice. I'm not trying to force you to go any way, which way. Um, but you did say for me to remind you of things.
While you're raging, you can. Yep. So I can attempt a shove. Oh yes.
Yep, make an opposed athletics check. You need to beat an 18. You got a 26. So you throw this guy 25 feet.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll 2d6 or do you want me to roll 2d6?
I can do it.
This guy just goes flying over the barricade and hits a tree, taking 6 points of damage and falling prone. You still have your movement.
I would like to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You were in the fortifying fumes. Your next attack would have done an extra d6 of damage. Please roll that.
Right.
Jeez.
Extra 2
And one more time for the throw.
and 3.
This guy's very bloodied. He is just sort of tumbling through the tree. He did not land gracefully like Tanias almost did. Then you run up and you see this large individual wearing a pointy hat.
My hat is better.
Alright, and your rage ticks down at the end of your turn. Manticore. Let me double check the stat block here. Oh, God, it's this one. Okay, okay. Alright, fantastic. Ooh, 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 okay. The Manticore is going to fly 60 feet. Oof. And looking around, he's going to then launch. 1, 2, 3. At Ozias.
Why me?
That's a 19 for 9, a 23 for 8, and a nat 20 for
On
13.
the first one, I'm going to use a reaction to use shield, raise my AC to 21. So the 19 to the
When you use
Yeah.
shield, someone from around the camp yells, "Counter spell!"
well,
And your
that's
shield is
just
wasted.
being jerky. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna take all of that, unfortunately. So 9, 8, 17.
Give you 3 red marks, son.
All right,
Ooh, red's
so
bad color. Let's give you 3 yellow marks. That's easier to read.
all right, so I'm looking at it's 30 points total between all 3 attacks.
Let's see, 9, 16, and 9 is 25 and 5. Yes, 30 points of damage, and your speed is reduced by 15 feet.
Okay. Oh.
It is your turn.
All right. Well. Bonus action is going to be Amethystos Armament, so I'm going to spend 2 points. I have my Amethyst Gauntlets on. I am going to use my action to try and grapple this Manticore in front of me.
Okay.
16 to grapple.
All right, grapple. It gets a 13.
All right, it is grappled. I only got 15 feet of movement, but am I able to maneuver him at all?
You can try with another athletics check, but you have to actually fight for it because he's bigger than you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and maneuver him around so that I'm using this big ass one to kind of create a bit of a block between me and the one who's flying. I want to try and basically just
I
about
hear you.
places with him.
So you want to German suplex the Manticore?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna succeed on this one unless he rolls really low.
That does not work.
No. All right. Can't lift it. Oh.
You go to and you just feel something pull in your back.
Ow. Oh.
This thing's very heavy.
All right.
That's your action economy, unless you want to move.
Yep. No. So I have that guy grappled. No, I'm gonna keep him there. I don't think moving backwards towards the other Manticore is going to be a good idea.
That's a 14 to hit Eritrea's Manticore for infinite damage.
Which one shot that on the thing?
This guy in the middle at the entryway. And he rolls max damage for 11 piercing damage.
That hits. I was trying to see if I could vigilance, but I think he's out of range.
I think it's 60 feet, isn't it? It's your
Yeah,
first increment?
I think so. I think so.
Well, find
Still
the
hit.
text if... Yep, so yours takes 11 points of damage and shrills out in pain. This one is going to run up. And is going to shoot Ozias.
Okay.
A 12 hit.
Does not hit.
This one is going to... Whoa, where'd it go? It did not switch. That's weird. Okay. But this one's going to roll up. There it goes. And he's going to shoot at Ozias. 15 to hit.
Does not hit. Man, these guys have no faith in this Manticore. It's like they're all coming to this one Manticore's aid, and it's just like, guys.
Guile did shoot a flaming arrow at it, and it's still flaming in its butt.
I mean, yeah, but they didn't see that part.
Its butt's on fire.
That butt is on fire.
This guy's going to come out, he's going to look around, and he's going to dodge. Manticore is going to move 60 feet. I'll move him 5 feet to the right so that he's not on top of a different token. But he flies up and he's going to. Where's the threat? Where's the threat? Where's the threat? It's Eritrea. 3 shots at your Manticore. Blam, blam, blam. Or not your Manticore, your Griffin. So that's a 23, a 20, and a 10.
23 will hit, but actually it doesn't. It's not in my first range increment. It says within my range.
Okay. Is he in your range?
Yes.
Make the attack. Your Griffin is hit twice though, I guess because the 10's gonna miss. So let's apply that. It's going to be 8 and 7, so 15 points of damage to your Griffin. And its speed is reduced by 10. Make your vigilance against this guy. Why advantage? Oh, right, because you're an Amazonian. Oh,
I'm an
man.
Amazonian.
She hasn't taken damage yet. She's still.
And that was the Manticore. I would choose to. I'm gonna use my favored foe to that because I can spend a thing to do that when I hit with an attack, and I choose to use.
Well,
this
you said
attack.
you were using it against this bandit, so it's against the bandit.
Oh, I thought it was the Manticore that hit, though. It looked like.
The Manticore just hit, but whenever you were talking about vigilance, you had said you were using it against that bandit if you could.
No, I'm sorry. I meant about the Manticore because I was looking at the Manticore attacks. The Manticore's within range.
No.
Okay.
You had said earlier that you were going to use your reaction for vigilance against this bandit, and then you said, "Oh, he's out of range." And I said, "Oh, well, look up your thing, and if you can, then you will." And you said yes. And now you've
Yeah.
looked it up, and you can, so that's against the bandit.
Oh, I was because I looked it up against. I figured I couldn't, but then I read it again for the Manticore attack. But okay. Okay. But I will not favored foe then if it's just the bandit.
It is the bandit, and he's dead.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna waste a charge on that.
Okay. Fantastic. But the Manticore does that. Bandit. This one is going to run up there and take a shot at your Griffin. With a crit. For 15 points of damage to your Griffin. How many spikes does your Griffin have in it?
2.
Add an additional 9 to that.
Spikes?
9 damage.
Okay.
An extra d6 per spike. And on a crit, dice are doubled. This bandit. Steps onto the corpse of its friend and is going to take a shot with a light crossbow. And will miss horribly. This one starts moving and will take a shot at Ozias. With a 23 to hit. Or, I'm sorry, that's a nat 20.
Does he have a clean shot? Because I'm seeing that, because that tree's shadow looks like it's covering right over his token.
Oh, crap. They don't have vision. Let's use your vision then. You would have cover, but it's a crit.
Okay.
Because would have loosed the shot back here if had to. You know, it was in the movement.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2d8 plus 3 plus... How many spikes do you have?
I have, looks like 3 spikes. Why does he have advantage?
Because you're next to a Manticore.
Oh, joy.
27 points of damage.
Joy. Okay.
This bandit is there. Tanias. Tanias says, wait, I saw Mitros man do this. And he pulls out a vial and he throws it on the ground. Oops, wrong button. And here's the shadows. Dynamis, you can see nothing.
Bud.
Only smoke, but that bandit is coughing. That's gonna be his turn. Neri.
So is this one back here behind the smoke cloud? Is that look the mage looking one with the hat?
No. You don't see a
Okay.
mage.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot that bandit though because I have line of sight because we're 90 feet up in the air, so we're over the smoke cloud.
Yes, you are. It is only, it's much smaller than the one Mitros man used. Yeah, that, ooh. 16, 15, yeah, that will be enough. That takes him out.
Cool. Zyphos, because I keep doing Zyphos on her turn because I keep forgetting about him, is going to try and do piercing screech again on one, probably the manticore, because that's what we did last time, and that's the only one in range.
The same one?
Yep.
It's a con save, right?
Yes.
Submit, so that's going to be a 14. What's the DC?
12.
12. Yeah, that's going to not take. So that one, it sort of shakes its head because it can hear again now. And it's going to look angrily at Ozias. And you see it smiles 3 times. Is that turn for that one?
Yes.
All right. Griffin has to move. Guile.
I didn't even think about the moving of the griffin.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah. I guess
Okay. I can do that. We are 90 feet up. I'm going to have it move closer. I'm going to have it move into Eritrea's griffin spot above us, because Eritrea is going to move her griffin on her turn. And that should give him access to all of the enemies within range of 90 feet, or 120 feet.
Okay, then start moving Eritrea's Griffin where you want it, and then I'll move him there. Remember, your Griffin is slow.
Yep, I wasn't moving it far, just enough, because I'm about to shield wall with my griffin. Because it's within range of my shield wall.
Are you staying 20 feet above the ground, or are you going higher?
I'll go a little bit higher. Actually, on its turn, I'm going to have it go up and pick up an enemy, actually, and then fly up. So it's going to fly at 20 feet, go down. No, he doesn't have the movement for it. Never mind. He's going to action dodge.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They don't have a high AC, so yeah.
Yeah, they dodge. Manticore. This one smiles at you, and it's going to multi-attack.
Okay. I think it's at disadvantage because it's got heat metal going on it from that arrowhead.
Yep.
It is. That is a 21 at disadvantage.
21 will hit.
How many spots do you have in you?
3.
So 5, 6, 3, and 5, so 10, 16, 19 points of damage with the claw.
I am unconscious. All right.
Okay then. That is not good.
Nope.
Because since you're reduced to 0, it's going to at advantage, try to bite you with its 3 grins bite.
Okay.
And also, its man flesh appetite clicks. Everybody within 60 feet of that manticore needs to make a wisdom saving throw against fear.
I don't think Guile's in range because we're 90 feet up.
Dynamis does not because he can't see it. Yeah, they're 90 feet, so it's not 60 feet. But you and your griffin do. Eritrea.
Yep.
10 is a fail. And the griffin?
15.
15. The griffin is not frightened, but you are.
Fine. I don't have to move closer to hit it.
And then, let's see. It will swallow Ozias whole. As it just swipes at him and Ozias hits the ground and it looks up at you, Eritrea. It opens its mouth, it extends its mouth extra wide and just chomps down on him and swallows him whole.
Cool.
New plan. I tell my Manticore, new plan.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna assume I failed 2 death saves, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's your maximum hit points?
My max HP is 61.
I don't think he's going to hit it, but we do have to check.
Yep.
18 plus 17. Does not hit your double max.
Okay.
All right. This bandit is going to... He just got stabbed with some stuff, so he's going to rear up. He's going to shoot at disadvantage against Eritrea's griffin. 11 will not hit. Guile.
Okay, Guile sees Osiris get swallowed. He doesn't like that. And he's just like, do something cool. Chaos Bolt at the Manticore that
Okay.
ate his friend. I gotta find the thing. Chaos Bolt.
Yeah, 21 is absolutely going to hit for C-Tex damage. Let's see, you rolled a 5 and a 7. So that's going to be lightning and psychic. Choose one of those.
Psychic, because I don't want to hurt my buddy inside the body.
Yeah, you deal 15 points of psychic damage to this thing with your action.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's not like he's partially made of metal or anything.
I would like to spend 2 sorcery points and cast a action spell as a bonus action.
Ooh.
Okay. Which spell?
Hold on. I just track all my stuff. I was going to do no, that doesn't count because that's 3 times a day. Where was it?
You can still quicken your spell-like abilities. Or your innate casts, rather.
Yeah, I ticked down the spell slot when I didn't need to.
Oh, I gotcha.
That's out of range. That is in range. Gonna do chromatic orb.
Okay. So you pull out a very expensive diamond, you spin it, and you're going to deal
12 points of acid damage.
12 points of acid damage to this thing.
Yep. And so this diamond floats in his hand. He's like, I knew this would come in handy. And it spins and it starts shooting off acid, and he punches it, and it flies into the Manticore, hits it, bounces back, and is in his hand.
I see Eritrea catch things.
Guile is secretly just
Nice.
a blue mage.
You have a diamond yo-yo.
Yep. And
Wait till I walk the dog.
that's all. I think that's what Guile can do this round.
All right, top of the round. It's getting close to that time, guys. Do you want to push for a round, or do you want to call it?
I can do a round.
Brian?
I want to kill this guy.
All right, pushing forward. I like it. Do you want your minute for planning? I would suggest it.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my plan. I hurt this guy really, really bad.
I hope so.
Okay.
Hurt him really hard. And then go on to another guy and hurt him really hard too. Guile, do you have any AoE spells? Like Magnify Gravity?
I have Thunder Wave. I have technically Sleep is AoE.
You should try that on the bandits. I can get you in range, but you should try that on the bandits. That would give us some time to focus on the Manticore.
Alright.
If you say that to Neri, I can have Neri wait to hold to get the Griffin in range and then out of range by disengaging.
Alright.
But sleeping on the lower level bandits might work.
Yeah, I could put it right here.
And then the bandit captain's way over there by Dynamis, so we're not worried about that.
Yeah, but that would take some crossbows out of the fight, so...
Yeah. And then I can have Eritrea focus on the Manticore that killed Ozias, so we can get Ozias back up, and then go back to geek in the ads.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that
There we go.
could work.
What is the range on sleep, so I know how far to go?
90 feet. I just need to move straight up, like
Okay.
above them.
Okay, cool. That'll work.
Yeah, so what we could do is have the Griffin hold turn to mine, move. Oh, you can't hold movement.
Nope.
You can hold
well,
dash
you
action.
can hold a dash.
Yeah, so we can have a move, wait for me to cast a spell, then dash back. Maybe, but I'm at the bottom of the list, so everything goes before me.
I could have him move and then dodge.
Yeah.
It's still 90 feet up, and I don't know if a crossbow would hit us at disadvantage, but it would hit the Griffin, and I mean, if he's dodging, it might miss.
Yeah. Yeah.
If Neri doesn't focus both for multi-attacks on the bandits, though, and she picks one or two, it should lower their hit points enough, too, for you to get all of them.
Alright.
Without her killing them.
Yeah, we can give it a try.
Everyone else's plan.
Eritrea's got a targeting this one, Manticore in particular, because F that guy.
Okay. All right, top of the round. This guy is going to 2 straight rolls against Dynamis. 3 straight rolls against Dynamis.
How does he have advantage?
Because you can't see him.
But he can't see me.
That's why he has disadvantage, and it's a straight roll.
What? Okay. Where'd the map go?
You can't see. I turned off your eyes.
Oh, okay.
This guy swings at you with a 7, a 9, and an 8. You feel whiffs coming at you from the space north of you. This bandit is going to move and shoot. Uh, 9 to hit your Griffin, misses. This bandit is going to move and shoot. Let's see, do we have any ground targets? Can't see any ground targets. Yep, he's going to shoot the Griffin. Disadvantage. 7.
Oh,
Man, these guys suck.
Did Arrowbutt Manticore take his 2d8?
You didn't use a bonus action to tick it.
Oh, I forgot. I thought it was auto. Okay.
I thought it was
Yeah.
too.
That might have been the bonus action thing you were thinking of, like the previous turn.
Yeah.
That's probably what it was.
All right. Eritrea.
That one Manticore's in my range, and I hate that guy in particular. So I'm gonna lob 3 spears to that one Manticore in particular that ate my friend.
Ah, okay. There's a specific. I was gonna say, well, there's a lot of manticores in your range.
No, the one that ate my friend, and I'm gonna favorite foe him because I hate that one in particular.
Okay. You still have advantage. I don't think you've taken damage.
I have not.
19's gonna hit for 20 points of damage. It is bloodied.
I need to roll favorite foe. Hold on.
Let me just double check. Yeah, they are not resistant to spears. And then a 24 to hit for that much. And a 28 to hit for that much. Oh, the favorite foe's gonna do it. He dies.
I lob another one at the one of these bandits near me. The one
He
that
dies on the
comes.
third one. Oh, I gotcha.
I have set time
Yep,
no
yep.
longer. At which point I will catch it and then sling it to one of the ones in front of me. This guy
pick
right
one.
here, because he's too close.
All right, yeah, he just ran up, looked up at you, took a shot, missed.
That's an idea.
23 for 17, got it. Ouch. Yeah, he's still up, but he's very bloodied now.
That's my turn. That's
Alright.
action. Bonus action. I'm gonna have Zyphos, because I forgot I can command him on my turn. Fly over from where he is on the map and start making his way to the Ozias body inside the Manticore.
All right, he was 90 feet up. He's got 80 feet of movement. Do you want him to dash to get there?
Yes.
Okay. Let's affect his altitude. I'll do it.
I'm imagining since he's small enough, he can crawl inside and administer a healing potion, because he can administer healing potions.
Well, he had to dash to get here, but afterwards, yes.
Yeah, well, he can't administer it, but imagine he can get inside his movement.
He can't crawl inside of it with his movement. It took his
Oh,
dash to
okay.
get there, because he's got an 80-foot
okay.
fly speed, and he was 90 feet in the air.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
We just need Osiris to last a round.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm hoping.
Uh, 30 feet and an attack at disadvantage against your thing. Nat 1. Miss. Same thing. 10. Miss. Dodge was the right choice.
Mm-hmm.
That one is dead. This one is dead too. Dynamis. You're blind. You don't know where your opponent is, but you know he's trying to hit you badly.
Music
Sounds
is
like
so
music out of
freaking
Zion
good.
from the Matrix. 2.
Dynamis,
Reminds me of the
Dynamis,
music from,
can you
Predator.
lean the opposite direction you're leaning? Thank you.
Come back to the camera side.
I need to set up my other desk. I'm gonna just, I guess, swing blindly.
All right. Pick a square. Point at it with an arrow. Or use a clock face direction.
You said I felt it whiff, like, north of me?
Yep. From 12 o'clock.
So here.
But last place you saw him was 9 o'clock.
Yeah. But the swing was over here, so I'm
Yes.
gonna trust that.
Are you reckless attacking? Well,
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter actually, because you have advantage and disadvantage. He can't see you, you can't see him. Make a straight roll.
Okay.
That goes both ways. 23. You slam into that spot directly on top where he swung at you from. You don't feel a thing.
Cool.
You move or stay still.
I'm gonna stay still.
All right, your rage ticks down to 7. You attack, so it's still up, and you were attacked. Manticore. What's your altitude, Eritrea?
I believe it's 20 feet.
He is going to fly to meet you at in melee. He will be diagonal, so he'll be 30 feet, but he occupies the 2 spaces. Right?
If he goes to attack, vigilance.
He is going to attack. He's going to full attack your griffin.
Vigilance.
Take a shot.
And I'm going to, if I favored foe, it sticks on him, or is
Oh,
it just
wait.
that one instance?
You are frightened right now, so there's that. Make a... Yeah, at the end of your turn, you would have had to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm immune to frightened with Amazonian battle cry.
Oh, never mind.
And didn't the creature
I'm
that
an
she was
Amazonian.
Didn't the creature she was frightened from die?
Yeah, but
Nope.
it still has a friend in his belly.
Yeah, but
Just scared of it.
but I'm an Amazonian though.
So you're
Not that scared.
You're slightly worried.
Okay.
I'm a little
You're
concerned for
immune to fright.
Ozias's. I'm concerned for Ozias's well-being.
All right, so claw. So that is a 16 with the first against your guy. For how many spikes does he have at him?
2 right now.
So 8 and 9 is 17 points of damage with the first swing. And then you use 23 to hit for 21. Well, that's big. What's that? Oh, your favorite foeing this guy too?
I am, and I'm going to spend a maneuver dice to pushing attack the Griffin.
1. The Griffin?
Yes, or not the Griffin, the Manticore.
Ah, see, that makes more sense.
Sorry, I need to make a strength saving throw.
Strength save. That one.
He gets pushed, and I'm going to push him diagonally up, so he's away from my Griffin.
All right.
And this,
so after
this and based off of my vigilance, it says, and I quote, after the
interrupts.
attack is rolled, but before the damage is rolled. So before the damage is taken, but after you roll the attack roll.
Okay.
So which means he wouldn't take the damage, right? Because he's getting pushed before he does the damage, or?
No, your Griffin would still take the damage, but he is pushed back.
I don't think that. Do I roll that extra dice damage? Let me double check.
Yes.
Okay.
It is damage. Well, if it's before the damage and you push him, I guess he wouldn't take the damage. Yeah, we're gonna say he doesn't take the damage. But where's the extra damage? Ooh, you rolled a 6. Good for
I
you.
did.
So another 6. He's gonna use the 10 more feet of his movement. He's gonna finish his attack. He got a 21 to hit for the second one. For 8 and 6 is 14 points.
Wasn't he at disadvantage because my Manticore was dodging?
He also has advantage.
Because spikes. So straight roll. Okay.
Not because of spikes, but because of something that you haven't figured out yet. Much like the bandits have advantage if you're next to a manticore.
as the Manticore King?
Something like that. All
He's
right.
the Manticore King.
Zias, I'm going to roll your death saving throw. And it's going to be secret. What is a memory that passes by Ozias?
There's
Maybe his last memory.
flashes of a couple things pass through his mind. Time that went hiking with Eritrea and she used me as bait for this group of bears she was hunting. Time we were tracking down these mercenaries and she used me as bait to draw them out. And it's time we went down to this bar because she took a bounty hunting job for this one satyr, and she used me as bait. And for a brief moment, he feels like, what a strange life. But he wouldn't trade it. Because for 500 years of loneliness, the last 10 have probably been the most exciting.
And back to battle. This bandit's dead. This bandit is going to shoot as a straight roll against your griffin. 22 to hit your griffin. For 7 points of damage to Eritrea's griffin. How many spikes does it have?
I think 3 because I think it shot me with another one this last time.
No, it just clawed you.
Oh, then 2.
So that'll be an extra 4 damage on top of that first, what did I say, 7? So 11 points of damage total. Next bandit. Yeah, they're going to straight roll against the griffin. 16.
Still hits.
See, Pokemon trainer. 18 points of damage to your griffin. This guy. There are no ground targets that he can see. He's gonna dodge. Actually, he's gonna go right here. And he's gonna hold an action. Manticore. Manticore is going to go to the same height, 30 feet, with the flank, and attacks for a +2. So a 14 + 2 is a 16 with the first and a 17 with the second.
All hit.
So that'll be the first one will do 7 and 6 is 13. 13 and 4 is 17 points.
Okay.
The second one's going to do 6 and 6 is 12. 12 and 3 is 15
It's
points.
dead.
All right. You were 20 feet.
Yep.
Make a dexterity saving throw at advantage because you are good at writing things. All right, you will take half of this 2d6 damage as you demigod dive down. Ooh, I'm still on GM rolls. Oops. I guess you guys couldn't see any of those damage rolls, but
Nope.
hits the ground and you will take half of 5 damage, which is 2 points of
I take
bludgeoning
none.
damage to you. You demigod land, but that unfortunately, Griffin has perished. Let's
Yeah, they
see.
don't have
Is
high
this?
AC.
Yep, there we go. Wisdom saving throws against fear. 30 feet, 60 feet. He's 30 feet in the air. Guile is in range for this one. As is his Griffin. Who else? Eritrea is immune. Nobody else can see it. No, not Fluffy one. 13 saves, 6 does not. 21 saves. Alright, that's the Manticore's turn. Bandit, this one. Moves 30 feet and is going to, at disadvantage, shoot at your Griffin. Guile.
Alright. Yeah.
No. 12 to hit.
No.
Alright. Which one? Oh, that one's, no, it's the living one. Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. And same thing, second verse, same as the first. 6 is going to miss. This one is going to come around and shoot at disadvantage. Net 1. After that is Tanias' turn. Tanias is going to first emerge from the smoke. 5. That triggers the held action, so this guy dashes up to him. But Tanias is going to run and provoke. So the guy going to swing at him. Miss with a 10. Good job, Tanias. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And as an action, he is going to reach inside the dead Manticore and pull out an Ozias. Ugh. Does he have like healing word or something? He does. With his bonus action, he casts healing word. And you get 11 points.
I'm not dead.
Yep, you rolled a 15 on that death save if you were curious.
Woo.
But you wake up and you see the doctor over you. He says, "Don't worry, I'm not going to let you die today."
Thank you. That would have been a very, very bad place to die.
Neri, your Griffin is starting to get attacked.
Yep, I'm gonna kind of come in. I'm gonna shoot 3 arrows. Is the I think I don't remember if sleep is a 20-foot radius or a cube.
It's a
It is
radius.
a 20-foot. Oh, it's a radius? I thought it was a cube.
Uh,
I have a sleep token for spell effects you can just drag out.
Where is that? Spells. Sleep. Hold on. Did not like that. So it's having trouble.
What is it? It's sleep?
There we go. I guess it
Whoa.
is a radius. There you go. You can maneuver that around where you want. Guile, while Neri does her turn.
Yep, I'm waiting for him to do that so I know where he's planning on hitting it so I can weaken them in that area. So I'm going to weaken probably.
You locking it in there, Rary? Is
Not-
that where you want it?
Trying to get as many people suppose I can.
Let's
here.
see.
Would that get the most people there?
Let's see. I'll throw it to the map layer.
Oh,
Oh, 1 second. It went way deep in the map layer to the back.
too deep, too deep.
Oop, you guys are fighting at
At
nighttime,
night,
but
yeah.
surprise, I had a night map. There's your sleep. And then I will send you to the back. Night falls.
Much better.
That looks like it hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people, including that guy, because it's just in his square.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Because circles are squares in 5th edition.
Yeah, and that's I'll be aiming for that point right there.
Okay, then I'm gonna target
All
one
right.
shot here,
Uh-huh.
and then one shot here, and I'll weaken them too.
All right, I am back on that layer. Go ahead and take your shots. Oh, you already did. 22 for 7.
And a 20 for 9, because I did not crit. I don't have advantage.
And then a 20 for 9. All right. Fantastic. Anything else?
Nope, that's her turn.
All right, Zyphos.
I used Zyphos on my turn. This round already. Because I had him dash over to the Manticore corpse.
Okay, I thought that was on Neri's turn last time. Okay, my bad.
Nope. I had it on mine because
okay
I
then.
went before.
Then Giles Griffin has to move.
Yep,
Has
and
to move over here.
Yep, directly over that center spot. Because we are 90 feet.
I mean, you could descend down to 30 feet first if you want.
No, we're good.
Oh, we're gonna stay up high.
Fly in between two manticores.
Or above them by like
We're good.
30 feet, like 60 feet.
Yeah, but if you do that, then they can't use reactions on you.
I know.
Oh no! What
oh,
a terrible
no.
situation.
Oh no!
No, we're
what
also out of
happened?
range for. We're out of range of counterspell too.
Depending on where that guy is, yeah.
And
We're out of range. Counterspell's 90 feet, unless he's below us.
And then
Or on a manticore.
straight down sleep.
Well, on your turn you can do that. There's 2 turns before then,
Yep.
maybe. But the Griffin has to move. Is it dodging?
Dodging.
Or okay.
Very much dodging. Assume dodge.
Cool. That manticore is dead. This bandit is going to look around. Griffin's really far and dodging. He's going to say, "Now is my chance. I will show you who the true champion of this camp is."
That's a bad choice, dude.
He's going to swing at Eritrea with a 7.
Miss. I just bop him back in the head with the shield.
I
No.
I feel like
Bad.
mistakes were made.
I saw that in my head as he swings it at you, and you just don't even move. He just misses right in front of you.
I immediately thought of Kung Pao Enter the Fist, the guy who all of his techniques are face to fist technique.
I haven't seen that movie in so long. Wow, I haven't thought about that movie in so long. All right, Guile. Now you're using your action to cast sleep.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to drop concentration on heat metal since that thing's dead?
Sure.
All right. Go ahead and roll your sleep dice.
Alright, so core.
And are you casting it at first or second?
We're gonna go with first.
Okay.
And so that was. Is that the dice? I clicked the thing.
Yep, 21.
Yep.
Hit by lane.
5d8. You rolled 28.
Peak.
The 2 that Neri shot fall unconscious. Yep.
Alright. I just look back and think, I got 2 of them! That is an
Anything with your bonus action?
I'm looking. These are all actions. I think that's okay. That's what's the range on the telekinetic shove? Yeah, you can shove 30 within 30 feet of you. Then
Do you want to shove Neri?
no.
Get off! This is my griffin.
No.
King of the hill.
Another one went unconscious.
My trash griffin.
My flying trash panda. Nope.
There you go. All right, top of the round. Do you want to call it? Do you want to keep?
We gotta call it. I think.
Yeah.
5 o'clock comes quick.
I hear you, and it's midnight where you guys are.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the next time we'll see what happens with the remainder of the Burning Sting, guys. Holy smokes, you got griffins on your side. I never even considered that. Great
Yeah.
job. Wonderful. It definitely changed this battle from an uphill, we've got to take the base sort of battle that I thought it was going to be, that it was designed for. You guys haven't even seen all the defenses on the south side.
Like, you
We
see
made it
little
over
bits
there.
of stuff through like some of the shadows and things. It's like, damn, that's a lot of spiked fences and shit.
They're coming in from the other way though, so it's not pointing towards us either.
Mm-hmm.
But very well done, everybody. As for our lovely viewers out there, John and everybody else, we love you. Thank you for tuning in. If you haven't, give us a like and subscribe. Hit that notification bell. Help us in the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate of BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm. This has once again been the CEN Collective Entertainment Network, bringing Odyssey of the Dragonlords to you this Friday, every Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Pacific, maybe. I've been your DM, John, with the wonderful players Rose, Mason, Brian, and Ray. And hopefully next time we will see Nost with us. As far as for this game, actually, next Friday, I will be out of town, so I will not be able to DM, but I do believe that there's a backup plan that has been put together for everybody. Keep your eye on our social medias. And if you haven't, look us up on Facebook, look us up on all the other social medias that we have, X, and join the Discord. Come talk to us, come play with us. We have one-shots being put together for the Christmas break as far as everything else. And until then, goodbye, everybody.
Good night.
See you in 2 weeks.